Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Glad you could all make it. We are jumping back into some Quasimorph. It's morphin' time. We are still in the middle of run 28. Yesterday was a big achievement. Yesterday was the first day since we've started playing that we did not have to restart a run. We didn't restart. We're still on run 28. We played the same attempt all day. Does that mean this is the run? It might. We'll see momentarily. Let's hop back on into Quasimorph. Huge progress. Nico did die. I didn't say no deaths. I said without having to restart. We did lose Nico, but then again, we weren't really dependent on Nico in the first place. So Marika has managed to complete 1 or 2 successful missions. That's great. Are these both shotguns? Assault pistol. Backup gun. Like, the base damage on this thing is so high. What happens if you... What happens if you unload those shells and load slugs instead? 38 to 66. 54 to 67. Why is the base damage so much higher? I'm not entirely sure. Knockback, knockdown, knockback, knockdown. The Calamiter, backup gun. Effective range 5. Effective range 5. And look at my other shotguns here. See, I have a strategy for this character in mind. I wanted to give her the Tunnel Rats perk, which comes with this 12 gauge buff, right? But then, I didn't want her to be stuck only able to shoot things in point blank. I wanted her to be able to hit targets further out. So I thought, easiest way to do that, give her slugs instead. Shotguns. That thing's not a shotgun. I don't think I have any other shotgun. Well, I have this one. Loaded this one up. And we put plugs in there. What's it look like? 31 to 48. 54 to 67. Doesn't matter which slot they go in. 31 to 48. So the Starlock has low minimum and low maximum. The Taiga has low minimum but high maximum. The Starlock has high minimum and high maximum. You're in the struggling with ammo portion of the game. I mean, just smelt down the ammo that you aren't using. Like if you have a surplus of one ammo type, and then use the gunpowder and turn it into the type you do need. Or better yet, if you have a weapon type that you prefer, like if you love using shotgun shells, then go do a job specifically for one of the companies that rewards you with shotgun shells. Like at the early game, it's hard to get your hands on a ton of 797 ammo, but guess what? The Grasshopper tech almost always pays you in bullets. Like your paycheck for completing a mission with them will usually include 100 to 150 rounds of 797. The early stream, I know, right? That's how you know I'm really into it. Okay. Put that back. slugs. There we go. Alright. Also gotten good sleep? No, I slept like garbage. I'm just addicted to the game and I wanted to get on early. Fix up this armor set. There we go. My name is yoinked directly from Shadowrun, yes. Oh, I have two SR-78s. I don't recall picking up the second one, but I'm glad that I do have two. Alright. Alright, both of our operators are ready to rock. Oh wait. A bunch of armor plates. Those away. Here, have a hand grenade. Okay. Grasshopper Tech is trying to take over. Planet Bridge is trying to take over. I don't want Planet Bridge knocking Tianming out of here. A defense mission. I know people said defense missions are kind of hard, but that one's only 6 stars. Maybe that one's doable. And I do have a turret I could go in and set up. Do we think a defense mission on Unfair is doable as long as I bring a turret? I think it should be doable. Get Max. Man with the plan, Mr. Max. This vest doesn't provide any faster reload speed. There's no point putting bullets in it. Just put bullets here. Here. My highest range weapon. I have an effective range of 5 on my SR-78, but I was consistently killing dudes at 6 or 7 tiles with this thing. And I think as long as I bring a turret with me, he should be okay. I think a turret and SR, plus he's got, you know, decent-ish armor, meds. I think he'll be all right. I'm a bag of chips for emergencies. All right, and it's only, I mean, if I understand this correctly, it's only 30 dudes total, right? It's not like he has to fight his way through 160 dudes here. Repel the attack. All right, here we go. I normally avoid this mission type, but I think Max is geared up enough to handle it. Plus, he's got a turret, and the difficulty on this mission, like the scaling, isn't super high. So we're gonna go for it. Now that we've unlocked the scanner, I can immediately see the floor layout of the whole place, so that means I could find a better room for him to defend in as well. What if I go bar... Like, if I bar this door, do you think the enemies would just path around this way because it's open? I feel like it would. Also, I'm assuming if I plant a turret right here, that it gets the cover bonus from the ship, right? Alternately, I could just move out here in the hallway and fight from here, because the enemies wouldn't have any cover from any given direction. We're not being overconfident. Shut it. We are being as careful as possible. Don't you start with the greed and the overconfidence talk already. The corner of this room also looks like it would be not a bad spot. I could set the turret up right here. And it could watch... Okay, I think this room... What about this spot here, chat? I could get back here into the corner. I could set the turret up so it's watching these directions. Whether they come through this door... or this door... or even if they come around like here... I have cover protection from all of it, right? I think that's the spot. If I can get there, that is, before the enemies show up. Oh, right, we have friendlies. That's nice. We have a bunch of friendlies. Oh, and there's the first enemy. Okay, well, before the enemies get here, let's just get this thing deployed. Okay. And then I go... Dang, I'm not even going to be able to get back there. Gun do they have? Shotgun. I'll be fine. Don't you do it. 1, 2, 3. There, now I'm in cover. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles out, and I just two-tapped the guy, even though this weapon supposedly only has 6 tile range. I'm just gonna let the turret keep firing to hopefully shred this cover so enemies don't have anything to hide behind. Oh, really? If they get into that door, I can't see them? That's annoying. Oh, the turret just widened the hole for me. That's nice. Giggity. Throw him a new one. Oh! The research station I needed. Give me that. Oh, I'm sorry, what? They have drones? Why is my chance to hit it so low? I guess drones just have really high evade or whatever. Alright, well, my turret's out. $30 more turns. Okay, that was kind of rude. That was like just a little rude. That's already healing. Okay. These guys are like spawning in, running up and hitting me before I get a chance to react, so I'm gonna have to move. Well, I'm sorry, did you just repair my turret? Or what is this? I'll shred through it if I have to. Oh no. The construction bots of doom are coming. Reload, step back.
I expect nothing less than perfection.
Okay. I'm glad no enemies are peeking this corner. That was the thing I was worried about. A grenade. I do have a grenade I could toss over there. That guy can't really hit me through all this cover. I just gotta get this crap out of my way. That guy's too far away to be of a threat either. I think I just reload again and then double tap this thing. Okay, we're... Is this smoke? Do these dead machines count as cover? And how much damage do I take from smoke? Because they can't shoot me in smoke, right? No, there's fire there. So if I stand here, does it kill me? 19 more turns to go. Well, it says dangerous tile. I don't know why it says dangerous tile on what should just be smoke. Okay, I think we just kill this guy. Then step here and then heal in the smoke. There's one down. Step here. They can definitely see me down there. But they don't have any guns that can actually kill me. I'm gonna pop a first aid to be on the safe side. I got giga blasted by something. That really hurt. Okay, we heal as we step this way. Shotgun. Nail gun. I think I keep stepping this way to get away from them. And then I can double tap down this way. Okay. On there. I can murk this guy. He didn't die, unfortunately. Then heal as we step into cover. Or not heal, sorry. We reload one shell as we step into this cover. I don't want to get stabbed by this guy repeatedly, so we blow him away. Okay. Load another shell as we step into this cover. Blow that guy away. He dropped his gun. That's good enough. I have 3 action points. This is the turn where I reload my AR. Because that takes 5 action points. So we need to do it now while we have excess action points. Okay, no one spawned behind us. The last 2. Okay, we finished a fast reload. Doink that guy. Reload the shotgun. Now, are enemies gonna spawn right here behind me? Is that a thing that can happen? I don't know. Just passing several turns here in the corner. Here they come. Okay.
Pretty good income.
No one has spawned behind me yet. That's good. Oh, that's just brass knuckles. Okay. Die. I just passed like 9 turns. And... oh, wait. It says kill survivors. It's not based on turns anymore. Okay. Does that mean there's just one enemy left and I gotta go find him? We can reload as we walk around and look for this guy. There he is. That wasn't him? And what is this? Is that him? It's a turret that they set up down there. I kind of don't fancy my chances of fighting a turret standing out here in the open on a bridge. Oh, it's a flamethrower turret. I don't think it has the reach to hit me from there, does it? Okay, it's short range. And now get away from this fire before it spreads onto me. Okay. Alright, now let's see what these guys brought us. Any goodies? The Volt Guard shock pistol. Tech level 5, huh? Eat these chips, eat this food. Oh, it only has... it only carries a single shot. Why does it only carry a single shot? Also, does a fire turret light the ground on fire next to itself, thus killing itself? Like, will the fire just spread back onto the same turret? The Enigma gun. Don't need the wire. I don't need the spring. I don't need the transformer. I don't really need the water. Oh, I see. There's two different Enigmas. There's a Tech 3 and a Tech 1. Give me the good one. This is the gun I wanted to send Nico in with. It's immune. Okay. It probably needs to be. Otherwise, I think the AI would be dumb enough where it would just kill itself with fire. Now this pistol, I don't quite get. It's got scatter. Oh, you know what? How about I just test fire it? Here. What? It fires like some sort of... Fires like some sort of thermal beam. It's electrical damage. And then you have to reload it after every shot? Watching the VODs of this run like it's a Netflix show. The stakes are high, man. The stakes are high. I don't know if we care about this pistol. I'll keep it with me for now, but if I find other valuable stuff and I need to toss it to make space, I'm gonna throw it out. Because this gun is like, it's weird. It's only, you have to reload after every shot. I don't think I have any of these rods, do I? Rods. I have very few rods. I have 86 plastic, 20 rags. Let's toss the plastic and grab the rods. Crafting components that I don't really have yet should get priority over stuff that I do already have plenty of. Starlock MD6. Is that the one that I have? The upgraded Starlock? There's too many different versions of this pistol. I think that's the same one that I have, and it's only tech level 2, so... scrap it. Okay. What do you guys bring me? Garbage? All garbage? That's all junk. A microchip. I don't have any microchips. Bandages are easy enough to replace. I'll toss it. I already have several of these transformers in storage. I could toss that in favor of weapon parts. Can of beans! Don't need any of that. Another Taiga shotgun. Oh right, we can always call the capsule to send home extras if we need to. I could send home a Taiga. Okay, what about in this body pile? Oh boy, look at it all. Medical components. I don't have any of these. Two medical components. The Longhue shotgun. I saw someone saying the Longhue is better than the Heretic. It actually does less damage. It's much lower crit damage, lower accuracy. I don't think it's actually better than the Heretic. It's a little different. The only real advantage it has over the Heretic is bigger mag size. Chug that fruit punch. Okay, let's call in the evac capsule. Where is it? It landed over here. Okay, let's go send back some stuff. Okay, like I know we're taking this thing 100%. And you know, I'll send back the pistol in case we find Nico or Jacques or Jacques, or however you say his name. One of the pistol lover boys will love that thing. We'll send it back for them. And that'll give us a little bit of extra space here to work with while we grab the rest of these goodies. Not rags or springs, though. I have plenty of those. What? This guy had a full-blown freaking robot in his pocket, and he never deployed it? 9mm hollow point rounds. We toss the rags, I think. Take this. Now, what is this thing? 26 to 40, low crit, low accuracy, low crit chance. Effective range is 4. It uses 9mm? That's a weird looking gun. Why is this thing tech level 5? When looking at its stat line, it's pretty garbage. Would it be good for Marika? That's a good question. Maybe the Longhue would be good for her. I'll take a look at it. I'll take another look at it here in a second. Determine if it's something we want to grab. 3 batteries ain't really worth an item slot. Let's toss that. Wire. All right, this weird pistol thermal thing, I'm gonna toss it. I want space to take back some of this other valuables. An SR-78. I'll just use that to replace the one that I'm carrying because it's in better shape. And then scrap this one for parts. Okay. The long hue. I could try to make space for it. I mean, long hue is not a hard gun to get a hold of. I can just get another one somewhere. Okay, medical components. Let's toss these rusted metal. Let's grab these boxes of expensive looking medicines. Line runner armor. Is any of this armor good? No. No, it's mostly junk. Mostly garbage. They might have like some armor plating on some of these armors though. Or some rubber. I wish you could use the disassemble all button on a body pile like this. Okay. I think we got everything of value. All right, that should be the bulk of it. Yep, I think that's it. I think we're done here. Good job, Max. I typically avoid these mission types like the plague because you tend to get swarmed and overrun, but there wasn't that many enemies, and we had a turret. I don't know how useful the turret really was here. But it did the trick. Leave rags and splint. There's nothing else on the ground that's like really a priority to pick up. We're just gonna leave. Everything on the ground there is easily replaceable, or craftable, whatever. I'm trying to grab stuff that I can't get otherwise, you know? You're gonna check the facility? I already did. When we were running around looking for the last guy, I stopped and I poked my head in basically every container. Okay, and they paid us with... Ooh! Ooh! The ability, hey, that gun we were looking at that I threw away, the electromagnet gun, now I can just make my own. And I also got 4 of these bio waste tanks, which is like the component you use for upgrading your stats, and a repair kit for my gun. Thank goodness. I just used up my last one, so I'm glad they gave us another one. A couple of first aid kits is always nice to have too. Done. Yeah, the first aid kits are nice because that's what we use for, or not first aid kits, sorry, the tanks, those bio waste tanks. We use those here to increase our operator stats. Look at this, I could juice max up to 3,000 calories. Or I could juice them all the way up to 170 HP. I'm actually kind of tempted to just do that now. Use all 6 of those bio waste tanks and use the thermal container and just juice this man to 170 HP, make him much harder to kill. Dodge chance only goes up 1% at a time. I don't think that's very practical. Juice is shooting. He's already very accurate, though, is the thing. Like, to slap on an extra 10% accuracy would be the same cost as slapping on an extra 40 health. What do you get for upgrading Feel No Pain? You don't upgrade it. You just swap it out to a different trait. How expensive is it to swap it? It just takes 1. This would be... Thrift is Marika's ability, and Agile is Hannah's ability. So basically, the mutations that those other clones have, I could copy them onto Max, but he would lose his own Painless mutation, and we don't really want to give up Painless. Painless is too good. There's still a few things that will one-shot 170. Yeah, I don't expect to make him invincible. I don't know, like... Are we pretending that an extra 40 HP is a bad thing? Like, oh wait, what is this? His pain threshold. Oh, that's useless on Max because of no pain. We don't need to worry about that. Melee. Crit. Melee. Max is a shooter. I'm not going to worry about melee. Crit damage applies to melee and range, so I wouldn't mind giving him a little bit of extra crit, but really, I think at this stage of the game, the most important thing is to just juice his HP so that he doesn't get like 2-tapped or whatever. I think this is a good investment of those parts that we just got. Because he's already very accurate. He already hits pretty hard. Pain is irrelevant, and I'm not going to do melee. So I think HP is the way to go. Let me look at Marika, though, because we could also buff her. Project Marika. See, for her, she doesn't have Painless, so bumping up her pain threshold could be very useful. So she doesn't get stunned. Her shooting accuracy is already quite good. If you can't modify their sight range, why is the number even here? Is this a 40k-esque game? If you reimagined 40k where you're like a lone space marine and it's a horror game, then yes. Yeah, imagine you're like a sole surviving space marine running from Nurgle beasts, and yeah, you could kind of compare it to that. Let's see. Extra HP on Marika. I need more drug packages, thermal containers, and bio-waste tanks. Can I craft these things? Drug packages and thermal containers, if I get the right recipe for them, then maybe? Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna commit to juicing Max's health for now. After that, it probably is going into accuracy, but I want more of a buffer. The number of times that some dude has come around the corner and crit me for half my health, like a buffer of an extra 40 HP, I think is pretty huge. So I'm gonna do that. That way, the next time someone comes around the corner and crits me for what would have been half my health, now it'll be closer to 1/3, and I won't feel quite as horrified. Okay. We could just fast forward the 15 hours, or... Do we have any crafting going right now? I have very few bandages in stock. I have a bunch of splints. First aids. I'm actually good on first aids for once, because we've done a bunch of jobs for Tianming, and they keep giving me more. Hydrogel bandages. Oh, you just combine water and a rag to make these? These would be really handy if I have to go fight somebody who uses radiation or incendiary guns. I should probably have a bunch of these on standby. I'm down to my last antibiotic. Well, let's craft a bunch of those. I finally brought back enough weapon parts that I can start making a couple of gunsmithing kits. We can also make like stacks of shotgun slugs. Let's do those. Okay. A defense for Planet Bridge and Grasshopper Tech. I want Grasshopper Tech to stay here, but I am not willing to take on a 9 skull difficulty defense wave mission. I am, however, willing to take on a 10-star difficulty infiltrate, because infiltrate is way the heck easier than defense. So let's fly over to Canaan Terminal.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger. In.
The new and improved Max. Okay, on this screen it still says 130 health. Does it just not show the upgrades? It just must not show it till we go into the mission, right? You need to re-clone him. Does that mean I need to find another one of the chips and re-download it? Oh, here it is. Recloning. Do I have to take his gear off before we do this? The people set Hobo, Heretic, SR, and a Buffalo. Alright. Okay, let's reprint him then. Three days. If it's gonna take 3 days for him, then we send Marika instead. Nymph. Marika, Nymph. We will send you instead. Oh yeah, it unequipped all of his gear. That's annoying. Okay. Alright, well, Marika's already geared up and good to go. Let's give her... I think she's already got everything she needs. She's got first aid. All we need really for her is like some basic bandages. Basic splints. And food, because we don't know how long she's going to be in there and she might get hungry. And some sorbents. Good in case of infection. Okay. Yeah, Toast, if you're still here, this game is like... It's less Warhammer 40k and it's more Doom. You're more like Doom guy running around. But since there is genetic modification, I guess there's like an element of like genetically altered Space Marine. Or Halo. You're more like a Spartan from Halo than a full-on Astartes, you know? You're not quite as beefy as a 40k Space Marine, but you could be comparable to like the freaking Master Chief. So this is like turn-based Escape from Tarkov starring Master Chief. All right, let's do it. We're gonna send her in. 10-star difficulty infiltration mission. Project Marika is going in. Let's do it. Four targets on the first floor. And they are all right there. The no ammo challenge? What? I mean, I brought 100 shotgun shells. Alright, here we go. Okay, I almost got stabbed in the eyeball on the literal first corner. Oh, we've got friendlies here.
Let's bring him in for publicity.
Friendlies who are apparently engaged in a shootout already. I'm just gonna let them finish whatever they're doing over there while I go see what's down here. Rotten food. Since I can already see through the wall thanks to the scanner, all I have to do is like walk up in listen mode. And if I don't hear footsteps, then I know these rooms are empty. We can just leave. What happened to all my friendlies? Bruh. There was like 7 friendlies here. What'd you guys do to them? Oh, these things don't count as cover. I always thought these little stalactites were cover. Ooh. Oh wow, this is Marika's perk kicking in. Look at these goodies. Her scavenger ability is causing extra loot to spawn, and it's juicy. Is the Longhue better than the Taiga? Ooh. Longhue might be better than the Taiga. I was comparing the Longhue to the Starlock and to the Heretic, but for the Taiga? I guess to really know for sure, I have to unload the ammo from it and put some slugs into it. Swap the slug rounds and load one up so I can compare the stats. Oh, it is. I mean, the Taiga has a higher critical hit damage, but the Longhue has higher base accuracy, higher max damage. It's easier to reload because it's like single loads. Same range. Yeah, I think we're gonna use this. I think her new weapon of choice is gonna be the Longhue. Let's take that. Unload this. Put this back on. I'm gonna leave it on the ground in case I need to come back for it later for whatever reason. That's true. It doesn't have a burst fire mode. You're very annoying. Go away. Mantis submachine gun. Farewell, Taiga. It served us well. It probably won't be farewell for very long. The Taiga is actually extremely common shotgun. So even if I decide that I want the Taiga back after all, we'll probably find another one. In this same run, we'll probably find another one. Okay, I think we got everything off these guys. Let's get a move on. Just a bathroom up there. Then again, with Marika's ability to find extra loot, even the bathrooms should probably be checked. She is the scavenger queen. There might be bonus loot even in the garbage can. Nope. Take all. Take the turd. Grab the turd and bring it with us. Oh, see? It was worth coming up here. Robot parts and a cuirass. I already have a couple spare cuirasses back on the ship, right? I don't think we need that. Let's just get a move on. Okay. I don't have a shot on him. We run forward to get around the corner. Peek. Fire. This thing's melee only. I don't have a shot.
Unidentified employee detected.
Really? It didn't die. I thought that shotgun slug would do the trick. Hello. Another dude with a chainsword. I can't wait for one of these guys with a chainsaw sword to get in range to murk me. However, we're not going to make it easy for them. Because they have to get around my 12 gauge slugs to get close to us. Ooh, medical components again. These things are pricey. Let's bring it with us. Yeah, I think we can just leave now. We get... Oh no, we still haven't got the actual targets that matter. They're south of us, down near the elevator. Okay, that's a lot of dudes. Let's step up. Ration box. Don't mind if I do. I was just about to take this knife and start engaging in some fine cannibalism. But it looks like it won't be necessary. Ow. Ooh, these guys have like big laser guns. That's kind of scary. What's my my resistance to electricity is currently a whopping 0. She finds so much stuff, it's a little silly. This hydrogel burn thing reduces, it removes radiation and burn wounds, right? I don't know if it removes the radiation percentage, though. It just says stabilizes wounds. That's not a wound. Like radiation sickness. Oh my goodness, what is this? Rad pills or booze or cigarettes? Well, the good news is these guys are dropping batteries left and right, which I can use to go charge the auto dock and get as many auto dock charges as I need done. Oh my, what the actual... Okay. Marika's like bonus loot thing is busted. Yeah, we're still on the first floor. I'm just gonna have her walk right up here to the auto dock. And put those batteries in it. And just use that to purge the radiation sickness. Let's clear floor 1 first, and then we'll come back and we can call in the evac capsule for more stuff. Wait, why is there so many dudes here? What? Okay, well, maybe we'll just die. The old double tap. Ow, 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 ow. Stop murdering, stop murdering. That didn't kill, really? Okay. Wait, you're still alive? How? We need to get around the corner away from that side in case more dudes come in, so we step here. Okay, get around here, and then... We have so many first aids. I'm glad... I was gonna say, we have so many first aids, I'm not gonna chance it. I'm just gonna pop a first aid right now. Worth. Because now we have another dude on us. Go into listen mode so I can hear these guys coming. I think we're fine. No, the clone that we juiced the extra health into is Max, who is still, like, on the ship getting his upgrades. Marika here has not been upgraded at all. Not that she needs it because of her insanely busted find more loot perk is going ham right now, finding me so much stuff. Oh, my dear soul. Another hydraulic pump. Ooh, anti-rad meds will actually be extremely helpful here. I think I'm not going to carry stacks of 20 plastic or 20 rags anymore now that I have so many bandages and splints. We can actually use proper medication for a change. Oh, what? Okay. Get slugged. Peekaboo. Wait, how come this thing is like... What? I just fired 4 times. How come I only had to reload 1 shell? Or does she reload the entire... Oh, right, right. This thing's a magazine. I completely forgot. It's a 9-shell magazine. I've been walking around loading a shell after every shot, and I forgot that this thing takes a 9-shell magazine, but she's so quick on the reload with these things in her vest that she's doing it in one turn anyway. Okay. So I don't need to reload after every shot. I've been kind of wasting actions. This gun needs to reload every shot. But this gun also has a 16-round mag, so ideally I don't have to do it that often. Screw the gunpowder. Give me the biotank. Can Dilthy batteries charge a auto dock station the same way a regular battery can? Oh my... There's already so much stuff. I'm just gonna have to here set that down, set that down, set that down, and we're like she finds so much loot with her scavenger trait. I already have to call the pickup capsule to come get this stuff. And we didn't even go like hold on, I might as well do it now since I'm standing right here. Give me that. Give me that. Give me this sex bot. Okay. Okay. This is just the first floor. And these are the valuables she's found so far. There's no way she's gonna have the inventory space to carry all this. Oh, nice. A charged scanner. Now I can see... Oh, Whoa! There's like 15 enemies south of us, and one guy camping the elevator. Do we even want to go... Like... Okay, here's my thought, chat. We already have more loot than I can even carry, so killing more enemies to get more loot is almost kind of pointless. Because, like, whatever they have on them, I won't even be able to take it with me. So maybe we just don't even go down there. I think we just don't bother. I think she has so much stuff already that there's no point fighting all that. Let's just call in the evac loot box. It landed all the way back there. That's good. Okay, so what items do we want to stick in the box to get them out of here? I technically already have a research machine, so we don't need it, but they are very expensive. We definitely want this, and I think I need the weapon case. And I know I needed industrial spare parts and a hydraulic pump, so I could send this stuff back right away. I also need the prototype blueprint, so there's a lot of stuff that we need. Let's send these back, I guess. Yeah, I was thinking that the research station doesn't stack and the robot don't stack. Robot parts is already stacked. I could send that back, I guess. Because some of these I could stack two of them into one slot. But also, like, the prototype blueprint is valuable enough and the weapon case is valuable enough that I just want to send them back right now. Because I need them. I need them to, like, advance our progress, you know? And there's a good chance she's just gonna find more while we're in here. But I want to at least get these out of here. Because the other thing to remember is that Marika is not, she is not quite as beast, frankly, as Max is. She might just die. Like, there's no guarantee we're getting out of here alive. Marika is a scavenger, like, Max is a warrior. So, while she is going to find a ton of loot, we might just freaking die. So let's just cash out what we can now. And then I want that. I want that. This is just food. I think we just open this and eat it all. Then toss it. We want that. The sex bot. These things can be broken apart, and they have valuable implants in them, like the cyborg parts are valuable. I'm kind of tempted to keep it. And I already have a research station, and I don't think I need a second one. Although research stations are very valuable, I'm going to leave it behind in favor of things that I don't have any copies of yet. Besides, if you could choose between life-saving medical and scientific research that could change the very course of the future, or a hot sex bot, you're taking the sex bot. I know you, and you know me. We're all agreed we take the sex bot over the future of mankind, right? Okay. The laser hacksaw. That would be pretty scary if I ever let this guy get in swinging range of me. Don't worry though, we'll just miss every shot and he'll easily get within swinging range of me. There we go. Another armor case. I meant to throw these batteries down at the auto dock. I already have a bunch of these. Give me that armor case. I could toss my... Like, I have one grenade taking up a slot in my vest I could toss. Oh, wait, there's a Molotov here. I think Molotovs are better than grenades because they explode instantly. Let's take that. Can the sex bot act as a mule? Unfortunately, no, because the sex bot doesn't extract with you at the end of the mission. It stays here. It runs around and stays here, which I think is kind of weird. If you bring an ally with you, I would think they should extract with you. But they don't. Alright, we have 5 targets on this floor to terminate. And they are all very north of us. But then the elevator to move on is south of us. Oh, what the... What? Give me that. Give me that. I put a blueprint in the capsule up on the first floor. In theory, I could run up here and shove this in that same capsule to save space. Do we care that much about a single inventory slot? We probably will by the time we're done here, because Marika finds so much...
Exterminate the intruders.
Did you just drop a sex bot on me? Okay. We took out 3 of them. Bro. Ow. Take no chances. We just pop first aids like there's no tomorrow, because Marika is like, she's too fragile. She's too fragile. They'll just come around the corner and instant kill us if we mess up even once. She's not built like Max is built. Max, my goat. Max, my Giga Terminator. However, Marika's ability to find loot is pretty freaking fun. Oh my goodness. Oh. These are the targets. Okay, well, this one's just a service robot, and all it has is a crowbar. I could just obliterate the thing. Okay, there's the second one. Why is her accuracy so bad with this gun? One there. I could step right here and shoot down the hall at it. They aren't pushing. They're like stacking up on the door, about to breach and clear like a SWAT team. Okay, that's the last one's over there, so I can go 1, 2. Look up this way and see them. Swap to the more accurate pistol, and then unload the double tap.
Just begin to leave, and again, battles are everywhere.
And the tunnel rat perk stun is keeping this guy locked in place because we killed that one, which is very handy. Now we step... Oh, that's awkward. He's unarmed. I don't care. I'm gonna step forward. Okay, there's more of them up here than I thought. Pistol, pistol, pipe. Okay, thankfully 3 of them are melee, so we just aim straight at the 2 with guns and we unload the double tap. Yeah. I don't care if you punch me. Double tap. Double tap. Step back as we reload. So this guy doesn't get a free smack with his pipe. No one else in there. Slug round this guy down. Okay. Alright, not bad. That's this floor's objective done. Oh, what have we here? Another new shotgun. That is significantly more accurate than my current shotgun. Wait, so how come here it says my accuracy is 76, but when I mouse over it here, it still says 70? Never mind. I was getting it confused with something else. Okay, but this thing is 95. This shotgun has a laser sight on it. Within the effective range, chance to hit is always 95. Hits are never crits. But like this gun, the Starlock, for whatever reason, does absurd damage. So if I need high damage, I use this, and if I need high accuracy, I use this, and I just load the slugs into it. So I think we're tossing the long here. We just keep swapping out shotguns here as I'm trying to find a good slug shotgun. Throw that on the ground. I'm not gonna scrap it in case I need to come back for it. But ideally, I can find some of those, what's the, ideally, I can find more of that blue tape and fix it up. I already have a few switchboards back on the ship. But switchboards are handy. Toss the batteries. I can already feel it. I'm gonna regret tossing those batteries when I come to an auto dock and I'm bleeding out and I can't charge it because I don't have the batteries. Oh, what in the heck is this she's found? A laser turret? I don't have any more space. I can't bring anything else. The turret's too big. We gotta leave it. Another huge backpack. A suppressed SMG with painful crits and a silencer. Well, suppressed, whatever. And a knockback effect. This SMG would be amazing for a lot of different people. But I don't have space. Ooh, I need the roster. I need everything. Okay, I already have 2 reanimatrons. I'm gonna toss that. Remember how I said going back up to the first floor to throw the blueprint in the thing is like gonna be relevant? It would almost be worth it. I also could have sworn that one of these bodies had some blue tape on it. Actually, I can use the scanner and just look around to see if there's a repair bay here, but I don't see one. Surprise! Oh, this gun is... Oh, yeah, that's nice right there. 95% accurate slugs. Wait a minute, hold on. The laser sight says 95% accurate within the effective range. The effective range with a slug in it is 6. Wait a minute. Hold on, it's busted. She has perfect accuracy all the way across the room. I didn't even think about that. I was thinking within 3 tiles. What does dispersed firing mode do when you're using slugs, though? Damage mod, ammo consumption, accuracy up, scatter up. How does scatter go up on a slug? Okay, that's a lot of dudes. I could open the door and step back. I think I might just have to shoot this door down. Actually, I don't need to go in here. The exit's down this way. Let's just leave them be. Oh, wait, hold on. Acid, medical glue, plastic. I can make tape. Oh, there was tape on this guy. Hold on. I gotta tape up my gun. And I'm carrying acid and glue. Here, let's just set this down for a second. Borrow this plastic. Fix up my guns. Need data miner over switchboard? Yeah, I do. I do, in fact. Want the
I
data
expect
miner?
nothing less than perfection.
Oh my goodness, there's another one. Now it wouldn't even matter if I went back to the first floor because I wouldn't be able to fit them all. I already have 5 of these, so we leave that. Oh my god. It's actually so insane. Do I have anything can be repaired with engineering? I don't. Now, I'm running at a full sprint right now, but the laser sight makes this shotgun perfectly accurate out to 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 95%. Brother, I'm trying to be sneaky here. You're just gonna run up like that? Sir, you are compromising my stealth approach. I don't even know what to toss anymore. I have 5 armor cases back on the base already. I guess I don't need a 6th. Even though armor cases are worth a lot. Oh, you know what I could do? I could open it. And if there's any really valuable armor inside, I just wear it. Okay, it was all kind of garbage. Well, not garbage. It's good, but I'm already wearing the best. This Curious is in a better condition than mine, I guess. Gold bars. I do need the work clothes. I'll just toss the acid, I guess. At some point, I need to bring back a pile of acid for crafting. Because acid vials go into several different recipes. But acid is also pretty easy to find. Oh my goodness, I need this too. Wait, no, I have 3 of these and I have 3 of these, so we're good. We don't need this stuff. They really dropped all the armor repair kit on the ground. Look at all this stuff. It's insane. Well, armor repair kit, we might as well just fully fix our whole getup while we're here, right? Okay. I went past the elevator. Wait, how can I see them? Oh, wait, this is a bug. I can see through the wall here.
Affirmative. Please, hold your position for easier elimination.
Well, now there's not a wall there, because we just shot it down. Okay. Another sex bot and a chemical processor. Need a bigger container? I don't think we can get a bigger container. I think this is as big as it gets. I think Marika's just always gonna have issues with never having enough space. Of course, it's also partly due to the fact that, like, the food? What food? Another welding machine. And noodles. Toss those extra shells. Part of the problem right now is that, like, we're early in the game where we kind of need everything. That's true. We have 2 sex bots. All right, here. Let's set that one up. So this one can come with me. Like, at this stage of the game, I kind of need, like, everything. So we're kind of grabbing everything we see, but we will kind of get to the point eventually where there will be plenty of stuff that we don't actually, you know, I can just look at it and say, yeah, I don't need any of that, don't need any of that. But right now we do actually need a lot of this stuff for ship upgrades. So we're just kind of grabbing everything. A flamethrower. I'm kind of tempted to give the flamethrower to the sex bot. Where is my sex bot that I deployed? Yeah, I don't care. I think allies just kind of get in your way. Sex bot, help! There's too many! Oh my dear heavens. Are we just dead? They just opened the door, 4 action points, obliterated my face hole. Okay, we used the Molotov. Nope. That's what I was worried about. RIP. Well, at least we sent some stuff back. That's what I was worried about. See, Marika can find all this stuff. But she got pain stunned and just instantly dead. Though I will say I did make a mistake in the sense that I thought when I went into my sprinting stance that I would get a second action point that turn, because I wanted to throw the Molotov and then step backwards, but I actually only had a single action point. Which realistically means we were dead no matter what I did. There was 0 winning place. We were just 100% dead. Bummer. Okay, well, she managed to retrieve, what? Research station, and she sent back she sent back the prototype blueprint and something else. I forget what the something else was, which is enough that I could upgrade my... No, I can't. Oh, I sent back the prototype blueprint when I should have sent back the specialist roster. Of course, I didn't have the specialist roster in hand yet. I should have backtracked all the way to the start and put the specialist roster in that return capsule because we need that thing. Good news is the next Mariko we can modify with the painless trait. There wouldn't be a point, because if we modify Mariko with painless, then she would lose her, like, bonus loot thing. Dang. Well, now we just sit here and wait for Max to get out of his cloning tank. Alright, Max, good news and bad news. You've been upgraded. The good news, you've been upgraded. Bad news, everyone else is dead. So it's all up to you again. Max steps out of the cloning tank like a Giga Chad and says, just how I like it. And then we're like, you like it when your whole team is dead? And he's like, I meant all up to me. But why you go and make it weird like that? Okay. Okay. Unironically, if that had been Max, he would have lived. He would have lived. Because he wouldn't have been pain stunned. He wouldn't have been pain stunned, and he could have thrown the Molotov and then stepped back behind cover. He left to walk the dog. Marika did not make it, which is what I was worried about. Finding all the loot in the world, but she couldn't stick the landing. She didn't get out of there. And so now it is up to the main man Max again to carry us. We're back to our same two operators we started the game with. It's just Max and Hannah. Hannah has literally never deployed. I don't think her ability is useful enough. She's just made of paper, man. 90 health, no incoming wound modifier. Like, no, oh, she'll just die in like 2 shots. It's too scary. Maybe I could trade for a specialist roster from somebody. Does anybody have specialist rosters? And to run her in super light gear and dodge it up? That's great until you run into an enemy with like one of those laser sight pistols with 95% guaranteed accuracy that can't be dodged, and you get one shot. Oh. I do think, as a proof of concept, Marika's like combo of like the laser sight shotgun plus the tunnel rat class, like in general, was incredible. We just need to run that again But like we need to juice her accuracy a little bit and her HP a little bit, and then it'll be fine. What was Marika's incoming wound modifier? Maybe I do like I need to get another buff operator is what I need. I need someone like Max. Like we need Percy or Bob and make them a tunnel rat and do the same kind of strategy we were just doing with Marika. You've run her multiple times and it was fine. Unfair in the early game, because that is like an incredibly important distinction. Wait, did this mission just become available while I was reading stuff? I thought time was paused. I guess time is very slowly advancing even when you're AFK on this menu. Grasshopper Tech versus Realware. This is awkward because these are the two companies that I'm trying to befriend. I'm on good terms with both companies. How mad are they gonna get if I take a job against one of them? It does look to me like a lot of Grasshopper Tech's best stuff is very front-loaded. Like just getting the mine chip, the item chip, and the frontier rifle and 797 ammo, very helpful at the start of the game. But past that, I'm not sure that they really have anything we really need, whereas Realware, they make the legend armor set, they make a few RPGs and stuff. I think that's explosive tip 797. I don't know, I have no idea what this stuff even is. It looks to me like Realware sticks the landing, like they get really good stuff at all stages of the game, whereas Grasshopper Tech is like kind of really good early, but then after that, I don't know. Like they've got some armor sets here that I can't really tell just by looking if the armor is good. But like hollow point stuff. I think we go with our homies at Realware. It looks like they go the distance a little better. Well, then again, I do need more. I need more operators because we're kind of in a spot right now where we have a bunch of gear, but if we lose Max, we are incredibly boned. We would be down to only Hannah, and Hannah is not nearly the level of Giga Chad that Max is. So maybe Grasshopper Tech is the way to go because I could get operator chips from. Oh wait, no, Realware gives operator chips. Okay, Realware it is. All right, let's do this. Max, you're back. You're back in business. Grab some bandages, some splints, some disinfectant, first aid, piles of ammo, and let's get her done. Really, I just need him to get in, get the mission done, and get out with no particular special attention to anything else, because I need the quest reward, which is the chips. We need more operator brain chips, and that's it, really. I just need those. We're also running out of bandages, so let's start making some more of these. Let's do it. Leaving Mars on unfair just gets you killed. The amount of enemies that turn into morphs was insane. So here's my take on this from both my experience playing the game on hard before I started playing on unfair, and also from watching other people play on unfair. My take on it is that Quasimorphs are almost like not as dangerous as regular dudes with guns. Because almost all of the Quasimorphs are melee, running you down. Melee are fairly easy to kite backwards with a shotgun. So I don't think it would be as impossible as you might think. Because as the Quasis spawn, they all start fighting each other and stuff. Okay, I just have to get up to the elevator there. The only item that is like really a super top priority for us at the moment now is a specialist roster. Bad time to open the door, buddy. I don't know how that Molly didn't light me on fire. Oh! I stepped into fire. Oh, I can't do heal all wounds when I'm on fire. Do I just have to wait out the fire? That's awkward. Now let's slow down to walking speed and just take our time and aim. There we go. How many dudes? Okay. Oh, we've got friendlies inbound.
I'll be hitting you when I get what I want.
We don't want trouble.
Of course. Move. I'm getting in cover. In case of more dudes. Okay, we've cleared a path. I'm not, see, like, in some of our previous runs, I was, like, clearing the entire floor looking for every single enemy. But right now, or, yeah, like, killing every enemy because there was specific items I was looking for. But we're no longer doing that. We are now just saying, let's get the heck through here.
We don't want trouble.
Come on. We're leaving. I just want to get this guy through alive because I want to get paid. And the paycheck has a very high percentage chance to include operator chips. And we need to get... Where's my dude? Hey, can you guys move? Is this my guy? This is my guy. Move. Let him through. Oh my goodness, it's like one of those little puzzle things. No, get... Oh my goodness, it really is one of those annoying puzzles where you slide a piece of the picture. This is really stupid. I can't get my guy to come through. I can just kill these guys, right? I'm pretty sure there's no penalty to murdering them all. Well, that's true. If I'm on follow and I step through the elevators, does it just teleport him to the end anyway? Let's go try that, even if he's not with me. It might just teleport him to the end if I'm on follow. Since the enemies here have demonstrated a willingness to throw Molotovs at me, we're gonna bring water. No, it didn't bring him with. There we go. Definitely a little thing that needs to be fixed with a patch is that the guy you're escorting needs to be willing to shove his way through a crowd. Also, I feel like if you shoot any of them, they should all go hostile. The temptation to cheese it and just kill all my own allies is very strong. Stand there, defend yourself. Oh, this mission only had 2 floors. Oh, that's really nice when the mission only requires you to go 2 floors deep. Because that means that my scanner that sees the 1st and 2nd floor just reveal the entire mission. Did that guy see me? I think he did. I think he's about to peek me. Yep. I don't know how, like, if there were guys down here... Ooh, they have a maintenance station. If there were guys down there, they might all come running in behind me if they heard those gunshots. I gotta get over here to cover. Okay, this is the room. This is the room I need to escort him to, right? Okay. Well, that was very quick in and out. Let's go back and get our boy and bring him in here, and then the mission's done. You come with. Very nice handgun he's got, although the damage is kind of low. All right. Come on over here. Client safely escorted. Get in there. All right. Pleasure doing business. You stay in there. There's a maintenance station here. I'm going to try to push up to it. Nice, and it's got one charge. We will use that on the way out. Since there's friendlies all over and these enemies are fairly weak, I'm not really in a hurry to leave. Not anymore, at least. Now that the mission's already done, we're gonna take a minute and just poke around and see if there's any extra loot here. The main thing we're looking for would be... Oh. The main thing we're looking for would be a specialist roster. I think I already have a rogue AR on the ship. I'm just gonna take the ammo. Give me your bullets. We are done with the mission. The enemies here are pretty pushover, and I can already see the layout, so I can't really get flanked easily. So I'm gonna poke around and press my luck and see if I can't find a specialist roster anywhere. Because that's like the next item that is majorly hanging up our progress. Which, unfortunately, Marika died with one in her pocket. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of dudes. That is a lot of dudes. Never mind, it was a lot of dudes. That used to be a lot of dudes. That was at one point a large number of dudes. I'm behind cover, you goofball. Die. The scanner upgrade, letting me see the whole floor, is it's so game changing, man. Like, I can just... Okay, buddy. You think you're so clever camping the corner like that, waiting for me. It's so game changing because it means that... Oh! Oh! If I try to douse the fire, I just eat damage here, right? There's a safe tile there. Do I try to step that way and hope it doesn't spread? This guy really... how much damage does a fire tile do? 15 to 30 while you're standing on it. If you shoot a fire extinguisher, what happens? Does it explode and put out all the fire near you? Hold on, let's take a moment while we are lit on fire to stop and be rational about this. There's a safe tile there. I think the robot tile is also safe. So no matter what I do, I'm gonna get caught in fire for one more turn. Because I have one step left. I can step here and burn, I can step there and burn, or I can step there and burn. This thing can't see me, so it's gonna stop shooting. But if I step up here, it might see me and shoot again. So going to the fire extinguisher is a wrong play. Stepping down here could work, but the fire might spread that way and occupy that tile. And then I have nowhere to go. So I think we step towards this robot. Does the water... I grabbed water because I knew these enemies were using Molotovs. If I use this and extinguish, does it put out the fire on me and the floor? I hope so. Let's find out. Did that thing just fire at me again, even though it couldn't see me? Oh, we might just die. The thing just fired even though it couldn't see me. Okay. I did not think it would fire when it couldn't see me. I think we popped the first aid kit for the regen as we start walking. Okay. And then out of the fire. It's still spreading. Ow. Ow. We step here and then extinguish ourselves. Okay, that was a little scary and kind of painful. There was an auto dock, but it was back up on the first floor, right? I'd have to go all the way back up. Yeah, that was painful, not that Max notices pain. None of the medical treatment stuff that I have can deal with burns, can it? We can use enough rags to eventually clean out the wound. %65 chance to heal. Come on. Oh, it went back down to 50. That's weird. The percentage is all over the place. I failed a 50, then I failed a 65. Now we're rolling a 55. Thank you. Okay, we're patched up. That was really, really annoying. But now we know where the thing is. Noxious little thing caught me so off guard with that. Yeah, imagine if we were any other operator there. Imagine we were some other character who feels pain and just got pain immobilized in the middle of the fire. We'd just be dead. We're just dead. That would have killed virtually every other operator in the game. Even the really tanky dudes like Percy would have probably died there if they'd been pain immobilized. Cloning control. I don't know if we end up needing a second one of these in a playthrough, but I'm gonna grab it anyway just in case. See, Marika's not the only one who can find loot. Oh, a gunsmithing kit. That's very handy as well. Ooh, a geoscanner. I was in need of one of these things. So, for the life of me, I can't remember why. Hear me out, Chad. If you equip a flamethrower and you shoot a target, When they die, you should just be able to pick cooked meat directly off the body. Alright. Geoscanner was for the radar upgrade. Well, it'll tell me if I need another one, right? It says I need 8 more total for all my upgrades, so I do need it. Okay, we're done here. Let's go. We're gonna hit that maintenance station and on the way out, and then we're done. Repair all of my gear. Lovely. Get out. Reward for maintaining its market advantage. Railware sent us a valuable package. They sent me 2 turrets, blood, Kevlar, ore cargo, an item chip, and first aid. They didn't send me the operator chip that I was looking for. The main thing I was trying to get from them was an operator chip, and they didn't feel like providing one this time. Still, though, a decent haul of a reward. 2 gun turrets will mean the next defense mission I do should be fairly easy. Speaking of defense missions, there is a Grasshopper Tech defense mission here that is rated at 9 skull difficulty with 55 incoming units. But I have a robot and 2 turrets I could bring with me to essentially guarantee success on a defense mission, and I'm kind of inclined to take it, because 9 star difficulty. How much are they paying? They're paying 1,800. And they do offer more characters. I think we take it. I think with double turrets and a robo buddy, we can handle just about anything. I have bandages being created. I don't have bandages right now, but I think, what is it, paper towels can stabilize? Same ones, so I could just bring paper towels. I'd also bring a blood bag and pop it when the fighting starts. Okay. Bring ammo for Robo Buddy. See, I don't know what gun Robo Buddy is gonna have, so I don't know what ammo type to bring. But he's mainly just there to be a distraction. I guess we could bring a stack of 7.97. Last time I brought one of those war bots, it was using a Punisher assault rifle, and the Punisher uses 7.97. I'll bring a stack of ammo, and if it does turn out to be a Punisher, I'll give it to him. And if he doesn't want it, that's okay, because my rifle uses this ammo type, and we should be fine either way. Okay, now let's do this. We're going to bring a warbot and 2 turrets to this absolute war zone that we are descending into. Grasshopper Tech, a 9-star defense mission. All right, here we go. Okay, this starting room... Oh, wait, never mind. Right, it's different every time. Okay, this room here looks like death. Because they'd be wrapping around the corners and peeking me, and they'd already be close to me. So I think we need to get out of this room. And I kind of want to go set up in, like, the wide open or something without cover. Because then I could use the turrets and the bot as a distract. This would be perfect. I can play Ring Around the Rosie with this thing. Let's try to run there and hope we get there before the enemies spawn in. We have some friendlies. Okay, we sprint over here. Perfect. Okay, now we deploy a turret right there. I want to deploy both turrets, or should I wait and see how hard it is first? Here they come. Yeah, you're right. With 9 skulls, let's not kid around. Let's just put the thing down right now. Okay. That was rude. Being rude right off the bat. I feel like I didn't even need the turrets, at least so far. That could have hurt. That guy had a marksman rifle. If he wasn't shooting the turret and he shot me... Well, I have a lot of pierced resist. I guess the marksman rifle probably wouldn't have done much to me. Oh!
I expect nothing less than perfection.
Okay. Oh, mistakes were made. Hold on. Am I hitting the wall?
Execute the plan. No delays.
Okay. Maybe potentially minor problems. Fire really spread onto my booty hole. That's just rude. Stop spreading onto me. I'm just gonna stand here and reload for a second.
Just begins to leave, and again, battles are everywhere.
Oh. Okay. I could reload, step this way, double tap these guys, and then I think I first aid because I don't want to take chances here. Interesting. He didn't die. We might be in trouble. That was a misclick. I meant to swap guns and shoot him. I accidentally first aided. It kind of worked out though, because the turret covered me and killed him anyway. Screw you. And you. And now I need to get out of the fire. Reload our assault rifle. Ten more enemies approach.
We don't want trouble.
Okay, I take back what I said. I think if the 2 turrets hadn't been there, we would have been in a lot of trouble. I'm gonna be honest though, it's the Molotovs, man. It's just the Molotovs that are making this difficult. Because they're blocking my line of sight and they're forcing me to leave my good cover. These freaking dudes with their mollies just forcing me out of my good position. And also the Molotov just like it does guaranteed damage, you know, they can't miss. Which is quite brutal to deal with. They didn't really drop much of use, did they? Well, these turrets did the job. Alright, did you guys bring me anything useful? Mainly just looking through now to find if they have a specialist roster. That's like the #1 thing. No, I got an infection from the raw meat. Where's She-Wolf when we need her? Just pop a sorbent and get rid of it. Welding machine. Not as critical as finding the first welding machine, but we do need extra welding machines beyond the first to continue upgrading our crafting bench. That's not a bad thing to have. Oh man, we got the illustrious body pile here. Okay. Oh, I did want to bring back some acid for crafting. Bring that. Okay, I think we're gonna call in the loot capsule thing. Maybe not for this rogue AR. Actually, maybe not. I already have a rogue AR on the ship, so we can just toss that and make space. A watermelon. Oh, imagine just sitting down on top of a huge pile of bodies that you just created and just indulging in a nice, juicy, sweet slice of watermelon. Max is like, he's living the life of a combat clone right now. Kill and be rewarded for it, my son. Okay, I think that's everything. There was like one item over here that I left that I wanted. I'm just trying to remember what it was. Oh yeah, there was one of those Starlock. It's a Starlock shotgun and an engineering kit, and if I combine this with that other engineering kit, it could be worth grabbing. Actually, I don't need more nails. We tossed the nails. I have 50 armor plates, so I don't need these 4. There we go. We could just grab that. I don't need 2 piles of rags. I will bring 1 pile of rags because we're starting to run out of rags on the ship. Because I burned through them for crafting quite a bit. Oh, there's 8 armor plates. Armor plates are always very handy to have. Lost the gunpowder. Give me that. Alright. I think that's good. You need the acid? We do. We don't have any acid, and there's like, I think it's making medical glue requires acid. Oh, noodles? Dude, watermelon and ramen? Max is living the life right now. Wait, is there anything else? No, this place is pretty barren, huh? It's just, oh.
I'll be happy in the future when I get what I want.
Shut up. I want this. Oh, what happened to... Did you kill these guys? Listen. When I kill dudes like you, the boss gives me watermelon and ramen. So... that's pretty much a no-brainer that you're gonna have to die. I'm sorry about that. Oh, it was worth coming all the way over here. They had an AI module. Those things are worth 350 apiece. Imagine being murdered over a slice of watermelon. Okay. Let's just call in the capsule and get more loot. Because the capsule has a limited number of charges and it has a very long reload time, so I'm not just calling it down for random crap like, oh, I found a single capacitor on the ground or like 10 shotgun shells. You know, it's got to be like actual... it's got to be actual valuables. Oh! 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 Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We're in business. We got the other Chad. Oh, Max's best friend is here. 4 guns, Lucas makes his return. All right. I got more 797 ammo that I can ever know what to do with. But again, the mine chip is the reason we took that job, because we knew Grasshopper Tech gives mine chips as a quest reward. So that's why we were willing to take a risky op like that and fight off 50 dudes with Molotovs. Okay. Where's that chip? Where is... Give me Lucas. Oh, yes. Can't wait for the dream team of Max, Bob, Alberon, and Nico. I would say I would do like Max, Percy, Alberon, and then like Victoria or Priya would be closer to my idea of like the dream team. Right, dude, just look at he's freaking good. He's good at everything. He's good at everything. Now, here's the thing. His personal mutation is the one that lets him carry an extra gun. What if I swapped that for Feel No Pain and I just made him just like Max? Ignore pain. It's like Max has 40% accuracy, so does Lucas. They both start with 130 HP. How much do I value that extra gun slot on Lucas? It's like... Alberon throw build. I was thinking Alberon as my tunnel rat. He could be the loot goblin, like what Mariko was doing, but he's harder to kill, and he's a really good shot. I think his unique flavor, I know. Well, it's either the unique flavor or I could just go to the modifications menu. Wait, how come I don't have, oh, can you only augment like a set number of operators until you upgrade the thing? Oh man, I had the chemical processor on Mariko when she died. I could have got this thing. Capacitor. Operator rank gives bonuses. That would be very helpful. Assign a live operator to passively pump their perks. Also sounds extremely helpful. Number of projects +2. This is what we need. Okay, so I can't modify a second operator until I get to this thing, and then I can have 3 modified operators. Up to 6 modified operators. 10. 17. That's every operator in the game if you get to this. Okay. That means I need a bio-waste tank and a chemical processor, which I could just try to buy, I suppose, if I see them for sale. These guys hate me. These guys hate me. These guys have the bio-waste tank for sale. Oh, and I have a bunch of credit with them because I just did a very difficult mission for them. What about the chemical processor that I need? I don't see that for sale anywhere. But I could go ahead and get these bio-waste. Oh, they're not even expensive. I could also buy the Frontier Marksman rifle. I really like this gun. This is one of the better marksman rifles, although I think I've already picked up a bishop, which hits harder. Or better accuracy, better crit chance, lower scatter. Yeah, the bishop is just kind of better in like virtually every way. Optical sight. The real difference is that the frontier can be used at point blank, whereas the bishop has a big freaking scope on the top and you can't use it in close quarters. I could also buy another character right here as well, which I think would make more sense than buying a gun. So what if we buy up all of these, and then I also want the character? We would need 1,000. So I'm about 230 points shy. What can we sell them? We have a lot of things they're willing to buy. What an armor case. 192. And a case of water. That's just shy of what we need. I could just sell them 2 armor cases and be done with it. There. That gives me enough to get all of these. And the character. Done. Alright. What did we get? We got another copy of Alberon. Are you kidding me? Why? Oh, I've been scammed. We got scamazed. As much as I like Alberon, I mean, I guess having a backup copy isn't the worst thing in the world, but still. So what's the difference between it being red and green? Does it mean they're like sold out? Even more of these bio-waste tanks for sale. Give me that. Yeah, I mean, at least now when he dies, we do have a backup for him. All right. No more jobs to do here on Phobos. Back at Deimos, the companies that we chose to defend... Ooh, wait, the Sunlight Coven has Sunlight Coven has a specialist roster for trade. Let's go to Deimos, and then I'll start popping the mission scanning thing. Grasshopper's trying to kick out Tianming. So I've sided with Grasshopper a lot. We have a vested interest in growing that company. But at the same time, I don't want them to kick out Tianming. Oh, well, Tianming has a second location right here. They'll be fine either way. I think we can ignore that. Let's just fly to Deimos. What company was I just fighting that was constantly spamming the Molotovs? I think that was Planet Bridge, right? Next time I'd have to deal with Planet Bridge, I'm coming prepared with a bunch of those hydro bandages to deal with Molotov burns. Alright, let's fly. Deimos we go.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good.
What can I sell you for a specialist roster? They want robot parts, and I have a bunch of those. They want research dump discs. For which they only pay 70, probably because they have a surplus, right? What do they really need? Banewind games? How much are these? Oh. Not a bad price. I would need 184 total. What else do they want? Lab clothes, military rations, research station. You can't have my research station. We could give them one robot part. $184 was the magic number. Alright, sold. Give me the specialist roster. Done. Okay, now with the specialist roster, we can go unlock the class modifications. Done. We can also... Number of perks, +1. Number of projects, +2. I need employee IDs for that. Number of perks, +1. What does number of perks +1 mean? Does that mean you can only trade out one perk? Because surely it doesn't mean you can have more than 6. That'd be broken. This must be the number you can trade out. Allows you to navigate the solar system through Brahmfatura. I don't even know what those are. Okay. Now we can modify classes. Tunnel rats. Does that mean I can go to tunnel rats and I could modify that drug addict thing? Be something more useful. And if I wanted to do this, what could I put in there? I could put in the fewer calorie consumption. I could add SMGs, shotguns, and rifles. Wait, what if... Oh, hold on. What if I made a tunnel rat and I just got rid of the shotgun thing? And I just let them use rifles like everybody else? Then I wouldn't be restricted to shotgun selection. Because the main defining feature of tunnel rat is like getting extra loot and stunning people. I mean, I guess some people would argue that shotguns are iconic to the class, but still. What if I did that? I need another class chip to modify it. That would be swapping out the shotgun. What if I swapped out the drug addiction thing and gave them, like, better defense? I still need the class chip either way. Well, we need to focus on class unlocks next, then. Because I would love to get a tunnel rat who's either more durable or who doesn't burn through as many calories. Okay. Queue time goes faster for crafting. Done. Longer queue. If I get a box of mining workwear, I can get my scavengers going. Is there a place here that sells mining workwear? Lab clothes, that's not it. Lab clothes. I'm surprised Daydream Chem is even willing to talk to me. Haven't I taken a lot of missions against them? Oh, these guys have class chips, the things I need. What do they want to buy that I actually have to sell? Not very much, to be honest. Who is this selling the class chips? SBN sells the class chips. That could be very handy then, if I could get a mission with them. Grasshopper Tech. Do you have mining clothes? They don't. Alright. Well, that's it for trading. I guess now we go try to find another mission. So let's pop the monitor. Daydream Chem versus SBN. Oh, hey, perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Well, I'm gonna go side with SBN here because SBN has the item I want, and now Daydream is definitely gonna hate me, and once I do that, I won't be welcome to trade at this location anymore. But I think we go for it anyway. The downside is fighting Daydream Chem and their freaking obnoxious poison guns. We have a little bit of poison resist on our current armor, but it's not a ton. I wonder if it would be worth swapping and bringing the medical armor for this one mission. It would lower my piercing resistance a little bit, but I think the extra poison resist would be worth it while I'm up against these guys, you know? I think we're gonna do that. We're just gonna swap one armor piece out to get like a bunch of poison resistance. Okay. Can get to 35. What happens at 35? Is that a breakpoint of some sort? Okay, here we go. Bring sorbents. Sorbents do help cure poison. I think we'll bring an antibiotic as well. For the big anti-poison. And plus splints for broken bones. I think that should be it. We should be good. Alright, Max, here we go. Take this mission on behalf of SBN. Got everything we need. First aid, ammo, meds. Let's do this. Halo Gam, thank you for the 112 months. Emlen, thank you for the 3 months. Abe Hannum, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Spaz Cow, Matty Will, Syntech, Figueroa 54, and Joria. Thank you all for the resubs. Appreciate the support, everybody. Welcome. Glad to have you all. And we've been spotted already. Interesting. So these guys, like, they use the flamethrower even when they don't have a visible target, huh? Why are you like this? Okay, missing 3 95s in a row is kind of bad. Let's mag dump this guy. Pop the first aid. Of course. Of course I traded for a specialist roster just to find one on the literal first guy.
We're just trying to survive.
Okay. We have a lot of patching up to do. Took a bunch of hits. Okay. Chemical burn on the knee, causing running to be impossible. Chemical burn. Deep wound. I guess I don't have anything that can fix chemical burn, do I? I may have made a mistake. First aid kits can fix it. Huh, the armor that they're wearing has really good defense against pistols and shotguns and poison, but not very good defense against an AR, which is why we're cutting through them so easily. How is people's front armor tier 2 and still so good? Give me all that stuff. This guy had a flamethrower. I'm kind of tempted to try to use it. There are more hostiles. Toxic shotgun. I don't think we've encountered this gun yet. Only fires one shot, carries chemtrail 15, scatter 26, 9x13. Interesting. It's a suppressed shotgun. 40% increased chance of a wound as well. We are not healed enough for this. Can I run yet? No, I can't. We keep falling back. We gotta just wait a few more turns. Stay behind this shelf for cover. We're not walking up there yet. We gotta get... Oh, our knee is patched up. Okay, they're pushing me. Hello.
Just begins to leave, and again, battles.
Keep reloading. Don't hear anyone else. Playing the little game called how many 20 and 20 how many 30 and 40% chances can I fail in a row? There it goes. What the heck is this? Medical ceramite armor, tech level 6. Provides holy giga armor. It's very heavy. Provides boatloads of resistances to everything, including poison and radiation. I mean... And the ceramite boots. That is some jacked armor right there. Same with the boots. We now have a lot of poison resist while still keeping all of our regular bullet resistance. Downside, very heavy. Heavy enough that I think I'm gonna toss the flamethrower. I mean, I could send the flamethrower and my old armor back to base if I wanted to. I'm gonna keep my old boots. I'm gonna toss the rest. We're getting weighed down very, very heavily. Okay. Shotgun, tempting. I have a data miner. Okay, well, the elevator's right there. What else is on this floor? Some items up there. Nothing over there. Bathroom. A pile of buckshot. An item crate. An infirmary. There's not much here that's really worth it. What do you think, chat? Should I call in the item capsule to take out that suppressed shotgun? Although it'll be pretty funny if I call in the item capsule and it lands over in an area where I haven't cleaned out the enemies yet, so I end up having to go fight them all. I don't even see where it landed. Oh, wait, it's right there. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, so what are we gonna go drop? What are we gonna send back? I'm probably gonna send back my shoes. I'm gonna send back my shoes, this shotgun, and then... Is there anything else we don't have on the ship? I don't have a lens. I'll send back the lens, I guess, so because we don't have any. Send that back, send that back. Oh, that looks good to me. Oh, you're right, the data miner. The data miner is probably more valuable. We'll send that back. Forgot about that thing. Okay. Go back down here, get my stuff, and get out. Give me my shotgun back. And we're gonna take this stack of batteries with us that we pulled off of one of them, because if we find an auto dock station, you know, it'll be pretty handy. Be able to recharge it. Now, are we going to run into more dudes throwing Molotovs at me? Because I will admit, I'm getting pretty sick of getting Molotoved. I am pretty sick and tired of getting Molotoved. Let's bring water with us. Okay, here we go. Eliminate the infiltration team. It's an infiltration team of one called an experiment, and it's literally waiting for us right outside. Chat, do we think that they've sent in some sort of, like... Never mind. Some sort of genetically modified monstrosity? It's already dead. What in the easy mission was that? They're lining up for me. Okay, well, that area's dead. So did the dog kill the experiment? You mean to tell me that, like, their top secret whatever they just sent after me... Why is this gun so good? How is this gun so good? Whatever top secret assassin project thingamajig they sent after us just got soloed by a Doberman. Alright, well, let's look at this thing. What is it? An experiment. Yeah, it doesn't have anything special. It just got freaking owned by a dog. Some medicine type here that I don't have any of back on the ship. I think we'll take that with us. Oh, an elite knife. I've been wanting one of these. They're really fun knives. Shame I just dismantled that melee repair kit. I could have used it on this knife. Another data miner. I have over 60 armor plates back on the ship. I don't think we need to keep taking those with us anymore. I have a lot of 797. We can toss that. Okay, not bad. Yeah, I know that implants exist. It's just most of them that I've seen so far are bad. They almost all have like accuracy penalties, or you can't run, or resistance penalties. Oh, you mean look at this guy? Let's see. What did he have on him? He had a arm that gives him... the tremor module? I don't know what that means. Damage per action point 4, accuracy -5. Is this because he died with a wound on his arm and I'm reading the wound stats, or is this just what it inflicts on other people? Can't really even tell. Mechanic body part. I don't know what a tremor module is. I guess we could try to cut it out of him real quick. Set my shotgun on the ground, use this knife. Got it, whatever this is. Humans and robots, arm implant. Melee crit chance +10, inflict wound chance +30%, but ranged accuracy -20. If I'm doing a melee build, this would be nice, but for a ranged build, that's obviously stupid. I could toss something. I have like 7 of those, I have 4 of those, I have a bunch of splints. I have plenty of rusted metal. Sorbents are infinitely replaceable. I'll just toss the sorbent. Okay. We got the hand implant thing. Maybe at some point, if I'm silly enough to attempt a melee build, we'll use it. Looking through the pile of crap to drop. I don't feel like dropping anything for those. Pig out on all that. Okay. We're good. Let's go home. I was hoping for a maintenance station here, but it doesn't look like there is one. And that so-called, like, experiment thing that they sent after us wasn't really all that threatening, and it got freaking owned by a Doberman. Evac us. Alright. Crazy in this universe, you spend so much energy on a mission you have to eat people. They do kind of semi-explain it in the sense that your combat clones are like enhanced metabolism with fast healing, and I think there's like some nanobot shenanigans involved, and you're like trying to feed the nanobots that are running in your bloodstream or something like that. But basically you have to have like a 20,000 calorie a day intake. Oh, interesting. We got Cowboy. He could be good with like a pistol build or something, I suppose. Okay. That's shooty man. We got one of the many shooty mans. We will go ahead and unlock the chip and get him started printing. I don't know if I'm actually going to use him right off the rip, but he'll be nice. He'll be a nice one to have in the back pocket. He's extremely accurate, but very fragile. His incoming wound mod is at 100%, so he has like 0 defense against incoming injuries, and only 100 health. That's true. I have a bunch of item unlocks. We could go ahead and do that. I mean, it's just I don't care about that or that. None of these are worth unlocking. I was thinking like, because modifying your equipment requires that you keep spare item chips. Like if I wanted to modify, I don't know, this pistol to give it more damage, look, I need extra item chips is like the main ingredient, right? So I'm not using them on purpose. It's like, do I care about the tier 1 buzzsaw cutter? No. Do I care about face masks for surgeons? Like, there's no COVID. I'm not masking up my squads. So, I don't need any of this. So I don't feel like I'm using the unlocks. I guess we didn't get what we were looking for, so I guess we just hit the monitoring again. How can I tell how many charges of my monitoring system I have remaining? Another mission for Daydream versus... Daydream versus SBN again? What? Do these two just hate each other? Wait, it's infiltration. This is the same mission I just did? They're trying again. Max! Max, they're at it again. They're back. They brought another experimental thing to die to a dog. Like, this SR-78 gun has terrible durability. That's the only thing, is it keeps... That's like the only weakness of this weapon is how often I have to stop and fix it. I'm debating just bringing a gunsmithing kit with me into the raid. Okay. Two of those. Bring bandages. Bring splints. Bring some sorbents again. We're bringing all kinds of the anti-poison garbage. Oh, medical glue, if I'm reading this right, can cure chemical burns. Let's bring one of those. Alright, here we go again. Same mission, same faction, same destination is hilarious. I might have made a mistake.
And then you'll understand!
Never mind. We didn't make a mistake. If I wait right here, yeah, maybe they'll patrol through again. Hello.
Hold an eye.
There we go. Alright, bruh. You weren't supposed to do that. I'm moving in here so I can't get flanked. Like, I don't want to hold this room and have dudes come funneling in from above and below at the same time. So we're just gonna sit right here and listen. And so far it sounds okay.
We can't let them destroy it.
It was not, in fact, okay. The elevator's back above us. Do we really want to go down here? Wait, does the scanner show... No, it doesn't. Okay. I was like, for a second, I thought the enemy... For a second, I thought the scanner was showing me where the enemies were, and I was like, what? Since when? A throwing knife. Quasi samples. We have a whole bunch of acid back on the ship now. Let's take that. You've already got an infection. There is no reason not to just eat all the raw meat you encounter. Unless, well, there is one reason you might not eat all the raw meat you encounter. And that would be you're starving, and the amount of raw meat remaining is very limited. No one around the corner. Oh, need this. In which case, you might want to wait till the infection passes. Don't need any of that. Okay. I think we have everything we need here. Just realized this was on unfair. My god, man. It's been a... It's been a painful learning experience having to restart 27 times. But we have kind of gotten the hang of it, and now we're holding our own on unfair. The trick is, like, you need to understand that around every single corner, in every closet, and under every bed, there is a monster. You just need to make sure that that monster is you. We're eating damage from the infection, but by the time we actually make it to the elevator, it's not going to matter anymore. Just Max's healing will take over. So we're just going to ignore it. Okay. At 100%, the infection, it just peaks. You're taking more damage. The thing is, like, at 100%, the infection reduces the amount of food that you take in, it reduces your chance to heal, and it gives you 1 point of damage per turn. However, your own natural regeneration, as long as you're over half calories, is 2 per turn, right? Since this thing cuts your healing down, it's cutting it down to 1, and then you take 1 damage per turn. So basically, it just breaks even. So your own natural regeneration will always fight off the infection as long as you have no other injuries. So we just have to wait it out, and it will go down eventually. The infection can't kill you by itself. If you have other injuries stacked on it, then it'll kill you. Batteries, water. I do like bringing batteries with me in case we run into a medical station and I want to recharge it in an emergency. Having 5 batteries to recharge an auto dock can be a lifesaver. Also, I picked up this freaking robot. I should just use this robot because I don't care about these things. They weigh too much and they take up too much space to be worth their price tag. Okay, let's go. If you keep killing, you always have meat to eat. So we're playing on unfair. Unfair is precisely what it sounds like. This difficulty is BS. Enemies just flood into the room in huge numbers and they two-shot you if you're not careful. You have to play every single encounter like your life depends on it. Because of this, we haven't left the tutorial zone. We're still on Mars. We're trying to build up a stockpile of weapons and trained operators before we even try to leave the starter zone. When you're in Mars on the starter zone, there is no demon infestation, so yes, we can just eat to our heart's content because no matter how much cannibalism we do, there won't be any demons here. On other planets, the Quasimorph infestations means that the downside to cannibalism is spontaneous demon summoning. Hate it when that happens. Melee. Oh gosh, he's got the big rifle. Step at this angle so they can't see me. Then step back in. Oh, nice. He walked down where I can see him. I think we just go ahead and doink you. Now, those gunshot sounds might attract guys to open this door or come down here. So we gotta watch south of us. Safest thing to do is actually push into this room to take cover. Put a bullet hole in him. He'll probably bleed out. I know that this is a dead end and the elevator's up here, which is why I'm pushing this way. Because once I verify that this side is clear, I don't have to worry about getting flanked. Everything down here is an unknown, but if we can clear this area out here, or clear out this area up here, rather. Okay, we're clear. So, we're not going to get flanked from this side. Now we can start working our way back this way. Because we fired our guns, any enemies down here may have started walking up the hallway, and they might be in here now. So we gotta, like, one step at a time, clear the room. I like this grenade better. It has a bigger AoE. Bag of chips. If you can help it, don't eat when you're infected, because the infection means that all the food you take in is worth less. Hey, look, another robot. Huh. I have a whole bunch of springs back on the ship. We'll just take that. Do I want this? This rifle does hit very hard, but my current rifle is much more accurate. I really love the crazy accuracy on my current gun. So I'm just gonna scrap all that. I realized that ammo I could have used in my current gun. I probably shouldn't have scrapped it. I should have kept it in case we get into an extended shootout and I start burning through all my ammo. I probably should have kept it. You and your obnoxious poison guns. I have to step here and fire, because if I fire from here, the box will intercept the shot. But if I stand here, my guy is like aiming over the box. Now we step back. And we wait. No one's pushing, okay. Running unavailable. Yeah, I'm literally never equipping this in my life. Just scrap it. Go this way. Stop here. Ear to the door. We hear we hear two friendlies inside. How I know they are friendly through the door, don't ask, but we know it's friendlies. Okay. I done goofed. I got complacent. Normally it's one step, end turn, one step, end turn. I took 2 steps, and the one time I did it, of course, there's guys here waiting to shoot me in the face. Luckily, they didn't have any crazy big guns to just blow me away with. But that could have just been game over. Let's annihilate some face holes, and wait. Good, useful stuff here. Our infection is cleared, so now I'm gonna eat these noodles I've been sitting on, so that I can take these. They're both kind of valuable. I'm just gonna remember that I left batteries in the hall. Alright, chat? Put that in your mental bookmark. Batteries laying in the hall. We need to know that in case we find an auto dock or a maintenance bay that we suddenly desperately need. I didn't take the shot because this box was obstructing me, so I just held my fire and wait. Once he steps forward, we doink him. What I meant is, once he steps forward, we miss 2 95s in a row. And run away from that grenade. Oh, they have acid grenades now. That's nice. Okay, my construction bots lost the fight. The Border FN by itself, not all that great of a shotgun, but that version we found earlier that had the laser sight on it was kind of amazing. Huh.
I believe in the reasonable rate of return.
That's nice. Okay, we know they're there, so what I'm gonna do is stand here and open the door.
Don't waste my time.
So they couldn't shoot me, they had to step up instead. Okay. Apparently I already have 6 cables in storage. I can always just craft more slugs out of gunpowder. We'll toss the slugs. Get behind cover. Run to the vending machine, because vending machine is a higher cover percentage than a couch. Get shot anyway, because the game hates me. Alright. We're done here. Stuff our face with everything. Head back. How good are the kunais? I've actually never used them because I have not yet attempted a throwing build. I believe a throwing build can be very, very, very strong. Okay. I've just not personally done one yet. So I feel like you need... You know, they can't shoot me because of the smoke. I'm tempted to just stand my ground and open fire. Never mind. I am not standing here and risking getting hit by whatever the heck that thing is. Both barrels, baby. Step back. So this guy is just running at me through the fire with some experimental freeze ray. Die. And I've been shanked by poison. This guy with the crowbar is gonna hit me a bunch now. But I kill this guy.
We've got work to do.
Ow. I'm gonna listen mode, so if anyone else comes running through, we'll hear them while we watch this hallway. This to me is an extremely important tactic that if you want to survive on this difficulty, you need to learn. Which is like, go into listen mode close to a wall, and now audio I'm covering here. I'll see the red warning if someone's coming. And since this door is too far away to hear, you keep your eyes on it instead. This means that if there's 2 entrances and you need to monitor them both, but you can't get vision of both, you can just listen to one and watch the other. So now we know we're being attacked from down there. Whereas if I had been standing here watching this door, I wouldn't have seen this guy coming, right? Now this guy appears to be melee, so we're just going to kind of ignore him while he comes towards us, and then we'll blow him away with a shotgun when he gets in range. I have a chemical burn. This med glue stuff that I brought is supposed to address this, so hopefully it does the trick. Hello. Yes.
We don't want trouble.
We don't want trouble, that's why we're running at you with knives. Hello. Shotgun. Get to this thing for cover. Tap, tap, baby. I don't think anyone else is coming from behind. If they were gonna come running out, they would have done it by now. It didn't fix it. That's unfortunate. I can shrug off the damage, and I can shrug off like most of it, but if it keeps making me vomit, that can get you killed. Because whenever you're vomiting, there's a chance that you try to take an action in combat and the action gets cancelled. So if I say, alright, I'm gonna step into cover, and then I try to step into cover and it just gets cancelled because I vomited, that can be extremely lethal. But I don't think this heals on its own, unfortunately. So we're just gonna have to find a spot and sit here and spam rags on it, trying to clean up the chemical burn with basic rags, because I don't want to use my last emergency glue. So 10% chance to heal. Yep. Okay, try again. 15% chance, skip. Try again, 20%. Try again, 25. 30. There we go, we got it on the 30. Okay, now, eat up. Plastic isn't any better on it, no, because plastic and rags are both, they both have 0% on a chemical burn, so your only hope is volume. If you spam attempt to heal the same wound enough times, eventually you'll succeed because the percentage slowly goes up. You can fix almost anything that leaves a physical mark on you. There are some things that you can't fix no matter what you do because they don't even leave a physical mark, like radiation sickness comes to mind. There's no wound on your body to treat. 1,000 calories here. I would bring it with me, but we generally don't have calorie problems. Do I think one weapon part or 2 glass is worth more than a gun bang magazine? Probably not. Let's just bring it with us. I'm gonna go in here because I need employee IDs. It's every time that I decide, alright, I think everyone's dead. Let's just walk over there. Nope, they're not all dead. 62% poisoning. Doggone it. Okay. The reason I was coming over here is because I need employee IDs, and you can find them in trash cans sometimes. Hello. Entirely on me for just carelessly walking over here. Poisoning. Yeah, I'll step on it. It is what it is. Okay, get out of there. Poisoning ticks down pretty quick. And here he comes. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna step back. Okay. I was stepping back in case. 1, 2. Both barrels. That won't kill him. What is he wearing? Some freaking Terminator armor. Okay. Am I tracking this poison everywhere I go? sprint the corner in case there's someone in the room so I can shoot. Okay. Hell Trinity freezing gun. A backup gun with an effective range of 5. Just the med kit. We don't need to. Because I know everyone out here is dead. This was literally the only room we hadn't been into yet. Since we know everyone's dead, we can just let our natural regen take over. Also, I'm maintaining stealth mode this whole time. So if someone was running in, we would hear them coming up behind us. So we're fine. We will simply sit here for a minute. My gun, like the biggest weakness of this gun is that it's super fragile. I constantly have to repair it. Luckily, we found some duct tape in the trash. We'll just heal it up. Oh. Look what I found. Yet another welding machine. How many welding machines do you need total? You need 13 welding machines, huh? Okay, our regen is stopped. Let's see. Chug the water. We really do need to just get rid of these. Chemical burn, mild poisoning. I'm gonna pop the antibiotic and then start using the rags, because the antibiotics will increase the odds of success of each rag attempt. Still fairly low percentage chances, but better than nothing, right? Okay, we're done here. Give me all of that. What to toss? I think we toss the singular weapon part. We don't need that all that much. Oh, right. This guy had this fancy gun. But fires ice damage, huh? 85% accuracy. 9-round magazine. Effective range of 5. Is it considered a pistol, or it is? I think I kind of want this. It's considered a pistol and a backup weapon, but it has an effective range of 5. That's more than most pistols get. And 9-round magazine is pretty nice with only a 3-point reload. The overall damage on it is a little low. The only downside. But I think we are going to keep this thing. Which means I'm probably calling in the capsule. And I will set my shotgun down for the moment so we can take this thing and get it out of here. Where did my evac capsule land? Oh, nice. It landed right here. Okay, send that thing home. Send this rare ammo home. I guess send back the 2 data miners is not a bad idea. Okay. Pick up my shotgun. And I think we're good. And now we move on. Alright, one more floor to clear, and then we're done. I don't remember which elevator I arrived in, and which one is the one we gotta leave in. We arrived in this one. Loot the Terminator poison thrower guy. Did I never loot him? Alright, I'll take a look. Thought I already did. I also didn't loot this guy with the other freeze ray gun. Huh. Do I want to carry this thing around with me for the rest of the mission? Toss a cable and a throwing knife. This thing. Honestly, I think I never actually looted any of these guys over here, did I? Why does he have a fire extinguisher on him? A freaking watermelon. Delicious. Oh man, yeah, I never looted any of these bodies. That's a lot of goodies right there. Chemical sprayer. 5 tile range. 59 damage? No wonder this thing was messing me up so much. Do I make space for this gun in my inventory? I could toss some things. I mean, I'm sure we'll see more of this gun. Melt everyone in a pile of goop. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. It's a freaking lot of damage. I guess I could toss the melee repair kit, or I could toss the rags. Though I need the rags if I get hit by poison burns, but... And I could toss the splints. We have a bunch of spares. Alright. We'll bring it with. It's not going to be useful here because half these guys are wearing hazmat suits. Six-pack of water. I already have one on me, is the thing. Alright, floor 3, here we go. Let's see if we can finish this without getting destroyed. Drop the sorbent. Drop the sorbent when everyone is trying to poison and infect me? You mad lad. Okay, let's just stick all the heavy stuff in here, because I don't want to lug all this around with me. Alright, that'll do. Well, this is a very nice room to hold out in. We have cover here directly facing the door, and we can't be flanked. So if I end up getting rushed here by 50 dudes... which, on this difficulty, is very much known to happen. What is a Somnagogue enemy type? Hey, it's another one of those toxic shotguns. Ear to the door. Ear to the door. We hear someone in here. Just gonna lock that door. And I'm gonna lock that door. Because our mission objective is over here. There's the target. What is he using? Radiation laser rifles with incendiary rounds. Bro. What did I do to deserve this? They're considered marksman, like sniper rifles with an effective range of 6. That's a horrifying weapon. The good news is, he's not wearing real armor. He's wearing freaking... Well, I take it back. He has some on his legs. I was gonna say, he's not wearing, like, really powerful armor. He's wearing a hazmat suit that isn't gonna stop a real bullet. He's wearing stuff designed to stop, like, radiation and crap. Let's step here, and then in sprint mode... Actually, this might be a good time for a grenade, if they don't see me. I'm gonna swap the nade to my slot here. This looks like a good moment for a hand grenade. Like the grenade did some damage to this guy. Oh, he's just gonna die. I put like a pretty nasty wound on his head. So if I'm reading this right, he takes 1 damage per turn and 1 damage per action point. So he's gonna take 2 damage for every step, or he's gonna take a damage for every step that he takes, and then another damage at the end of his turn. He has 14 health. So he's got like a turn or 2 to live. I meant to burst fire that. That's awkward. Now, why they're all still just standing there, I'm not sure. Oh, does he have a first aid kit? No, he died. That's a different guy. I do think the AI, like, bugs out when you repeatedly step in and out of the room like this, because why aren't they moving, you know? Okay. I'm waiting here and not moving. I'm just listening. Because eventually those guys that were over here, I'm worried they might hear what was going on and try to break down the door. But it doesn't seem like they're interested. Here to the door. No one down here. The friendly. Barricaded behind some boxes. I'm just gonna step back because they can't pursue me because the boxes are in the way. A flamethrower turret, huh? That sounds like it could be fun. Those 5 enemies in that room over there are the last enemies left on the floor, and in the entire mission. Wait, how do you get through? Oh, I see. This box takes up 2 tiles until you destroy it, then it only... Oh, it takes up none. Okay. Nothing in here except these, which I already have plenty of. Let's just keep going. Huh, an implant that just gives you regen, but lowers your max HP by 5, and increases weapon scatter, and makes your gear heavier. That could still be pretty nice. A built-in regen body part. Does not sound like a bad thing to have. And then there was these laser snipers. Did I already call in the... I already called in the capsule on the floor before this, didn't I? That's a shame. Because I would love to get some of this stuff out of here. They've got some fun little goodies. Industrial nail gun. Terrible accuracy on that thing. Robot parts. Okay, toss, yes, toss the wires. Toss this, toss that. Toss that. Toss these. Give me that. Give me all of those. those chips. Grab this like laser sniper thingamajig. He's also got that ceramite armor, which is really, really nice armor. I think it's better than my legend pants, to be honest. Though it would greatly reduce my piercing resistance if I swap my pants. It would give us radiation and poison resistance, though. Pierce and lacerate. I mean, we still have really good resistance to everything, and this bumps up our poison and radiation resistance, which were a little lackluster without it. This is just a really, really nice armor set. All I would need to find is a helmet that gives fire and electrical resistance and slap that helmet on, and you have a very complete defense here. That is pretty nice, not gonna lie. Let's toss the batteries because I have plenty of batteries so I can keep my armor. Okay, move on. Another sex bot. I forget, did I get the other sex bot back to the ship? I can't remember. Do I care about killing these last 5 enemies? I have literally more loot than I can even carry. I don't care about those guys. We're just gonna leave them locked in there and evacuate. I have more stuff than I can even carry. We're gonna have to sit here and decide what to throw down and what to keep. Melee repair kit can go. Handful of shotgun shells can go. Bandages can go. Antibiotics can go. Give me the research station. Give me the welding machine. Plastic can go. Give me that. Sorbent can go. Give me that. Now it starts to get real tight. Cloth, true, cloth can go. I guess I should put my ammo up there, huh? Actually, no, that ammo needs to go up there. Alright, stackables. We can bring our poison thrower thing if I decide to do some sort of meme build later. I've never seen a class that gives you bonuses to spraying. Is there even a class for this weapon? I feel like I'm taking this thing as a gag, not as something I'm actually going to use. I have 10 of these memory records on the ship. I think I toss one in favor of bringing back the melee repair kit, because I don't have any melee repair. Okay, I think this is it. All these little medical things are easily replaceable or recraftable, and I have loads of gunpowder and shotgun shells. And that's just a case of water, who cares? Use it, I'll use this. I think he's already maxed. Oh, he's not maxed, never mind. I thought he was. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. Why does it keep giving me duplicates? I need more characters that I don't already have. giving me these duplicates. Still no luck on finding the employee ID that I need. And still no luck on finding the chemical processor that I need. And no luck finding the work clothes that I need. Although work clothes, I imagine I could probably find those if I intentionally took a mission going to like a mining colony or something. Alright, where's the sex bot? We want one of these to disassemble. Did it give me the... There it is. Rubber leg. Bionic leg. Max health minus 10, wound plus 20. Incoming wound chance going up 20% is kind of rough. But this, and minus 10 health is whatever, but this thing giving you 4 action points instead of 3 when you're sprinting is just absolutely insane. The sex bot comes with a set of quality implants. So when you disassemble it, you don't necessarily get all the pieces, and we didn't roll for it, but I did watch somebody else dismantle a sex bot, and you just have like a pair of boobs sitting in your inventory, which is hilarious. We didn't get it though. Hex enemies while walking in normal mode. If we get Jan the wall hack man, I'm giving him this. Good chance up. Health down. That's whatever. I need to figure out what goes in these implant sockets, because I'm kind of like, that's a blind spot for me. I don't have many implants. Bionic foot, accuracy up. Does this just give you accuracy to your gunshots? Because that's pretty nice. Generation with meds, healing chance. The only one of these that I'm probably going to install right away is the rubber leg. I think the rubber leg is too good to not use. All right, Max, come here. We're modifying you. There it is. What slot does it? Does it become a knee, or does it become a thigh, or does it become a foot? Is that a thigh? Foot? And a knee? Install. Oh, it's both your thigh and your foot. Okay. That takes his incoming wound modifier from -20 to just a flat 0, which makes him less durable. I don't like that. But getting an extra action point feels very strong. And there's not much else in the way of downsides to it. Oh wait, this one says accuracy plus 10, so does he also get 10% shooting accuracy? Because he's already extremely accurate, so that extra 10% just kind of pushes him over the edge into, like, never missing territory. Not interested in the head? I am. When I get the operator, when I get Jan, the operator who can see through walls, I'm probably going to leave his default trait on him and give it to him. Alberon is done cloning. We could get Alberon into action. I could use Alberon as my tunnel rat, since Marika unfortunately bit it. We could send Alberon in and give him like the huge backpack and give him the loot goblin setup, you know? Question is, do I modify his trait? Oh, I can't even modify him, can I? Because I don't have another slot for augmenting, so he has to stay as he is for the moment. Yeah, so he's just gonna stay default for now. But we can make him our tunnel rat. Means shotgun time. Do I have a good shotgun for him? I got the toxic shotgun. I could give him that. Toxic shotgun. And then give him the big bag, which does need repairing. Give him some good armor. Did I not bring back the ceramite pants, or did I put them on Max? He's wearing them. Okay, Oberon. And let's give you the legend pants. People's front armor is still very solid. Give you that. Okay, these are solid, at least physical resistances. And good fire resist and a little bit of poison resist. It's not as good as Max's armor, but this is still no slouch. And then we can tack a little bit more resistance on there by giving him a bulletproof vest. Ah, wait, hold on. I could give him the servo backpack and bring back 4 guns Lucas. But now, if we're making him a tunnel rat, he's gonna find so much loot, we need him to have the extra carry capacity. I don't have any more of those cuirasses, do I? Do I just go crack open another one of these armor crates and hope to get a cuirass out of it? How many armor crates am I down to? I'm at 4. You know what? I'm gonna open one. Give me a cuirass. Give me 1. What'd we get? We did get a cuirass. Let's go. Wait, did I just get the entire legend set? I did. I basically got the entire legend. Hold on. Legend armor. Befitting the legendary Alberon 4 guns. Then the cuirass, which gives 10 more piercing and laceration. And faster reloads, which he's going to need. Actually, he might not need it. Well, he would need it because this shotgun is mag-fed. So he would need it for this. The single shell loads he won't need it for. And then he can just put this on. And there we go. Okay, that's a pretty solid loadout. That is a very, very solid loadout. Now he just needs, in case he runs into like a robot or something that is immune to poison damage, we need to also give him, like, a regular shotgun. And then, do I just give him a melee weapon as his last backup? The Starlock is the get out of my face gun. This thing has... Wait, now why is the effective range on this thing say 4 now when it was 5 when I was in the mission? It went down. Is it because of the type of ammo loaded or something? He needs something that gives him a little bit of range. I guess I could just give him the hunter rifle because they're cheap and disposable, and this would give him something to shoot at long distances. He's a very accurate shot, so he could use it. Or we just give him like a knife or something. I think we give him a knife. This veteran knife thing. Elite veteran's knife. We give him that. Use this melee repair kit. Give him a nice knife. This is still kind of like a dangerously close quarters setup when I would really prefer that he had something that could reach further. Yeah, I do have an Enigma. The damage on this is kind of low. Range is nice, though. 5 was the freeze ray. Yeah, you're probably right. I do like that this thing is silent. It means he can run around silently shotgunning people. That. And get that. Yeah, so this needs to go in his vest because that gun has slow reloads. This gun is 1 shell at a time, so it doesn't need to go in the vest, so that can stay right there. Get him some first aid kits. Get him some bandages. I wish when I clicked unload all, I could, like, denote a couple items to keep, so I don't have to go through and find all the first aid and bandages every time. And unlike Alberon, or sorry, unlike, what's his face? Unlike Max, Alberon is not immune to pain, so I'm gonna give him morphine to just kill pain if he comes down, like, into a really rough spot. Okay. I think he's all set. You know what I would like to do is get my hands on, like, Angel of Spades, like the sniper class, and replace the shotgun specific, because, like, I feel like I don't like being limited to using shotguns to get benefit. Because it just... Unless I go slugs, it feels really limiting. Slugs give you better range. But, like, replacing this with a longer range weapon would feel so much better. And that would also make the cover perk better. Because if you're in cover far from the enemy, it's very hard for them to hit you. But still, although it's, like, there are some elements of it that I would like to change, regardless, this is a solid loadout. I think Alberon will be fine. And hey, you know what? If Alberon bites it, at least we have another copy of him on a chip. Okay, let's hit the monitoring thing again. Oh, I'm out of monitoring charges. What's going on Mars? The pirates are robbing Tianming. That seems like a good opportunity for us to profit. Let's get over there. Do the pirates throw Molotovs? Oh wait, I'm already crafting those. Ah. I'm almost out of antibiotics. We need to make a point then of bringing back a stack of rotten meat. All right, let's go back to Mars.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger. In.
Well, this isn't a defense mission, this is a security mission. Security mission, you get to run around, right? If I'm not mistaken. Actually, wait, how does robbery mission work? Robbery is not the same as defense, right? Defense is where you just get off the ship and you stand there and defend. I thought robbery, you have to run around and clear out all the looters, right? I believe that's the case. Or sorry, not robbery. The opposite of the robbery. We're defending against the robbery. Security type mission. Oh, interesting. You need a high-tech repair kit to repair the toxic shotgun, and not a gunsmithing kit. Prevent the looters from reaching the elevator. Well, to be honest, I don't know what kind of mission this is, but I have confidence that Alberon can handle it, so let's do it. Prevent these squads from leaving the station. Okay, so I think I've played this one before. It's a camp the elevator mission, basically. All right, y'all ready to camp some elevators? Floor scanned. The elevator's down there. This floor is already clear. Yeah, but that doesn't mean there's no enemies here. It just means there's no priority enemies here, so... Oh, you know, that's funny. This map layout is, like, nearly identical to one of the first layouts I played in this game. Now, Alberon, unlike Max, does not have the calorie reduction perk. So he's gonna be a hungry boy. So we are shoving down... Or we're grabbing, like, all the bags of chips and everything we can find. I'm also realizing I'm an idiot and didn't bring Sorbent. I should have brought Sorbent. So that he could just eat bodies to his heart's content. Well, that's awkward. Hello. Melee, 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 knife. Knife toss!
You think you own me? I'm not afraid of you.
The accuracy on this gun is so bad compared to the other one. Who caught my knife with their face? Give me that. Walking into the room and one-shotting somebody with the throwing knife is never gonna not be fun. Oh, and I got a melee repair kit, so we can use our knife repeatedly on this run. You know, I think I'm gonna keep this AR in my bag, just in case we find ourselves in a situation where I'm, like, staring down a very long hallway. Wishing I had a longer range weapon, you know? What happened here? A freaking massacre is what happened here. Man, I feel like Loot Goblin. This person's class name is literally Loot Goblin. I feel like I'm never gonna be happy in life until I can do a chainsword build in this game. Like, the melee chainsword build looks like it'd be freaking hilarious, just running around sawing people's limbs off in melee combat. But the accuracy on it is so low that I feel like you have to have a really, really good operator, like someone who's high level, and maybe even some, like, bionic implants or whatever, to give them the strength and speed and accuracy that they're going to need to make a melee build work with a really inaccurate weapon like that. Oh, there's the employee ID card we were looking for. We needed that. I have a whole bunch of switchboards. Well, that's awkward. Hello? Alberon just walking down the hallway, silently shanking dudes. Very, very different approach than Max. handling the situation with a little bit more finesse than Max usually uses. Maintenance machine. I want that. He's out of ammo. Did he just... Oh! That's a turret. This is a solid wall I can get behind? It is. You know, I could go here, and I don't think it has vision of me. There, now we can blindside the thing. Oh, look what you were hiding in the corner with. This guy thought he could retreat into the corner with his research machine. I don't mind if I do. Holy moly, we're starving. I might have to eat that dude on the floor. Sorry, buddy. When nature calls. Okay, all of our gear in good shape. That is very nice. I'm probably not coming all the way back up here from the 3rd floor, so we'll just pop that now. I just wish I hadn't forgot Sorbent. If I had Sorbent, I could get rid of this annoying infection right away. Wait, did I bring an antibiotic? No, I didn't bring that either. RIP! I don't have any infection curing stuff on me. There is, however, this, oh, it's broken. Someone shot the auto dock. You fool. Who shot the auto dock? Load of gold bars, huh? Let me toss my bandage in favor of a gold bar. Maybe these painkillers. Well, this pain -5, this is pain -12, and this also stabilizes once. I think morphine is just better in general. There's also batteries here. A lot of useful stuff to remember here in the infirmary. Oh, a sorbent. Up that. There, no more infection. Okay. Do I care about what's in here? Not really. Alright, let's move on. Morphine can cause addiction. Yeah, but there's literally like a whole bunch of different medicines that say cures addictions and stuff, so I don't know if I really care. A batch of robots was recently delivered to this level to increase productivity. They haven't even been unpacked yet. A valuable find if you have room in your backpack. Is it gonna be the construction worker bots that are not really useful? Huh. Wait, are they just laying all over the floor? Oh, oh. Okay, I'm sorry, Daddy. I'm sorry. You get up there, robot. Oh gosh, it one-shotted my robot? Brother. My robot. Just got that robot. Can I see the... Oh, there he is. The helmsman. Is he my only target? Okay. So I just have to prevent that one dude from getting to the elevator. But which elevator does he run to? Does he run to the elevator that I came down, or does he run to this other elevator? I would assume he's going to run to the elevator that I showed up in, because that's the one that leads back to the exit. Guy's got a pretty gnarly looking SMG. Ooh, an MRE with multiple uses. Eat that. This is a really valuable body here. Loot Goblin. He's got food, he's got repair tape, and he's got batteries for an auto dock. Just, you know, mental note about that body as well in case I need to come back for it. Okay, my objective guy is up here. If he tries to run to the elevator, he has to come through this door. And there's that elevator and that elevator. Oh, he's running for it. Is that him right there? Helmsman. He's not really wearing anything super valuable. Unfortunately, I wasn't in sprint mode when I rounded this corner. I could knife toss it. I've got knife, fist, shotgun. They can't really kill me. They have crappy weapons. I think I throw the knife. The grizzled old veteran, Four Guns Lucas, knows his way around a knife. Give me my knife back. That's not my knife. Give me my knife back.
They'll pay for this.
I mean, I could go look for more stuff, I guess. Like, if anything, like, these enemy types are fairly weak. And it's a good opportunity for Alberon to get some R&R with a sex bot. It's a good opportunity for Alberon to get some XP. For his perks. Melee, melee, melee. Yeah. Yeah. Let's rock.
Pay for this.
Come and get some. That's so many pirates. What the heck?
This is the final struggle.
If I fire, I'm likely to hit my own robot. But I really don't want to let that chainsaw guy with 4 action points get anywhere in the same zip code as me. I'm gonna stand back here while the bot does its thing. They grenaded themselves? Are you serious? That's hilarious. Oh, hey. What are you doing up here? Oh, I'm starving. I gotta go back. Alright, well, time to get... Yeah, the difference in speed at which you have to eat, like, comparing the scout class to the non-scout class is insane. Nothing up there that matters. Maybe we don't really need this rogue AR. I guess we're doing fine without it. Blacksmithing kit. That's pretty handy, but I think I already have a couple of these back on the ship, right? And my armor's in good, fine condition, so I think we're good. I'll just leave that one here this time. Military unit, I need that. You know, 797 ammo used to be pretty rare, but I have huge piles of it back on the ship now. Like 700 rounds in storage, we can toss that. Okay. Moving right along. I forget, did I go in here yet? That's a funny mission modifier to just have all these robots laying around. Oh, I never did go up here. The guy just came running down trying to leave. There's an auto dock. There's nothing of value up there. Alright, we can just leave. Okay. Oh yeah, Max is still alive. Max is still our main carry, but like, I don't want Max to be our only good operator, so I'm trying to like get some successful runs in with these other operators to level them up a little bit. He's almost got level 2 on a lot of these perks. The cover perk is really hard to level up. The only thing he's not leveling up is the addiction perk, because he doesn't have any addictions. Oh, there's a fight going on in there. Where's the objective guy? Oh, he's already dead. Maybe he died on the first turn if some friendlies and hostiles spawned in the same room. Tunnel Rat kind of crazy, stunning this person for their entire 4 action points. Okay, I probably should have been watching the door behind me. I'm glad it wasn't a dude with a chainsaw. Could have just run up and cut my arm off while I was not paying attention. I'm standing on a grenade, so I have to step away from it. Double tap. It was just a smoke grenade. Go figure. I have kind of resigned myself to the fact that we're just going to spend this entire mission with an infection, and I'm not even waiting for the infection to go away. Problem is, I can't let the enemy get to this elevator, so if I keep pushing south, they might run behind me and leave. I just scrapped a bunch of batteries too, didn't I? Shame. I should have kept the batteries. I could have used them with that maintenance station right there. Oh boy. Do I have a grenade? No. Dear heavens. Many, many dudes.
You think you own me? I'm not afraid of you.
Hey, sex bot. With the pink undies. Get in there and fight. Never mind, I got it. I don't got it? That guy's really tough.
Turn on buzzers.
You need to die. Catch this knife. Oh, it'll hit this guy, won't it? I think I fall back and hope the robot runs in, or hope that they target the robot. Well, that guy's melee. That guy's a shotgun. This guy's the only threat with this rifle. It's gonna really hurt, but I don't think he'll kill me. Okay, I stepped back. They shot the bot. We're good. Catch. Okay. We can't stick around here and loot. I gotta run back to the elevator in case that guy's trying to make a break for it. Why am I dying? Deep wound. We're popping first aid because we're very low on health and I don't know where the enemies are. Oh, right. Well, hold on. Didn't we establish that there's nobody on this floor? What floor am I on? Floor 3. There is no priority target on this floor. What am I doing? Go back up here and get my knife. Of course, my infection was cured, and literally the first bite that I take, reinfected. What do we even... Throw the gunpowder out? Wagyu steak? So I think when we get out of here, I'm probably retiring this toxic shotgun. I like that it has... I like that it's suppressed, and I like that it has a high chance to wound. But the fact that it's only a 4-tile range is... and the damage on it is not particularly crazy high. I'm not really sold on this thing. It seems like the Starlock does more damage. Even though it says 8 times 12 versus 9 times 13. Like, something doesn't add up. The gun is just not doing as much damage in practice as it should do on paper. So I don't think it's going to be Alberon's weapon of choice. I don't think it was ever going to be his weapon of choice long term, but we're talking just like... Oh, glass? You know, I don't really have any glass on the ship. And this is the first time I've ever seen like a full stack of 20 glass, so I'm going to grab that. Just as a crafting component. I don't usually have that many of them. I kind of want to grab this flamethrower turret, but I also worry that a flamethrower's turret is a recipe for disaster, because whatever I try to defend with it is going to end up like incinerating everything in sight. Ooh, I need this too. Sorry, Splints, you gotta go. We throw away our own survival in favor of these luxury items. Oh, there's still a bunch of enemies here. That guy has 5 action points and an axe. Melee, 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 shotgun. That guy's got an easy. I'm just gonna stand my ground here. Bring it on.
This is the final struggle.
I've never seen the enemies throw their melee weapons. I don't know if they even do that. I think that bot is gonna die, so I'm gonna stay in cover. I'm chugging the water because water gives you regen and they stack. That guy's poisoned. I'm gonna sit back here and wait a second and let the poison do its work. Let the poison do its work.
Arise, wretch of the earth!
A lacerating SMG. I don't think I've ever seen one of those before. Did he just Molotov his own guy? I'm hitting somebody in there. Oh, my knife toss. My knife toss doesn't reach that far. Which makes me very sad. That dirty shot perk is so strong, it just stunned these guys. Oh, I'm starving. I need my knife. Give me that. Alberon and his knife are quickly becoming the most inseparable duo. Throw range manipulator. I would love one of these if I did a throw build. We did get it if I want to try and take that thing back. Two of them, actually. Shame they don't stack. Eating a whole lot of dudes. Bionic knee. Range accuracy up, melee accuracy up. Health down and dodge down. That seems pretty nice, actually. I think I might call in the loot capsule on this floor and have it carry out this cyborg hand, this research station I'm carrying, and that bionic knee right down there. sad day when you end up fighting only robots. I do pay attention to who I am up against before I go into these missions. Like, I'm not taking a guy with a poison gun into a mission against robots. But I suppose if you are blindly accepting missions without reading the objective or who you're up against, then yeah, you could find yourself in a real bind if you bring the wrong weapon type for dealing with it or something like that. I need a stack of 10 batteries to charge that maintenance station, right? So having 6 here and 5 down there doesn't help because it's 2 different battery types, I think. Which is a real bummer. Although, I think it was back up on the first floor that I left a pile of batteries on the ground, didn't I? That was this mission. I know I said something like, mental note that I left a bunch of these here, but I can't remember if that was this mission or the previous one. Gunsmith kit. Shame I can't use that on my toxic shoddy. This is just a dead end here, right? No, it's not. Oh, this is the elevator. Alright, well, we found the way through. Go back. Yeah, I could go back up and grab the blue tape. The thing is, there's a maintenance machine right here that I can use. Let's first call in this capsule. Where does it land? It landed here. Okay, and I'm gonna go send back... I don't think these things stack more than 2, do they? I'm gonna go send back the research station... Yeah, I'm gonna send back some of the stuff that I know for a fact that I need right now. Most notably, these military units and this darknet unit, I need those quite a bit. And then we'll send back the research station because it's large and heavy and I don't want to carry it around. Okay, then we'll use this thing to repair my knife. It fully repaired the shotgun, wow. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Never mind, I guess we don't need to go back for batteries. I didn't think it would be that easy. I guess the shotgun durability is so low to begin with. Oh right, didn't I say we needed to bring back raw meat? To make more, to make antibiotics, right? Well, I'm gonna make some to eat right here, because this guy is a calorie hog. And the rest, I guess we just bring back because... we need some to spoil for the antibiotics. Well, I'm not even going to have room for that, though, because I said I was going to bring this. The manipulator. I don't really need this. I can bring this hand. And then I was also going to grab a bionic knee off of one of these guys. Was it you that had it? Who had the bionic knee? There it is. Okay. This is good for now. If we need to find more meat, I'm sure that, like, on the final floor, we can find something to toss out. Okay. Good run. We're not out yet. We're not out yet. One more floor. This is a long run. Oh, I see. 1 of 2, 1 of 2, 2 of 10. I can stack these up to 10. Okay. 3 of 10. That's good to know. Oh, they're fighting. I should try to get in there while my allies are still alive, because, you know, if the enemy's distracted by my allies... There we go. Makes my life easier when these guys are distracted. Another Darknet unit. Another sex bot. I love that we got here on the same day as a sex bot shipment. They're just everywhere. Oh, wow. Okay, so all the guys I need to stop are in this next room. And I just can't let them reach the elevator, huh? Are they coming this way? No, they're not. Okay. I don't know about opening that door. That's a little iffy. And they're just sitting there menacingly. What if I open the door and step away after I kill one? Or rather, what if I open the door and step away right away to break line of sight? I could get behind this thing for cover. I don't have a flamethrower or any grenades on me, unfortunately. Wish I did. Oh. Well, that's awkward. They opened the door. I guess I don't get any more time to plan this out. Okay, what do they have? That guy's got an assault rifle. He needs to die immediately. That guy's got an SMG and he's point blank with me. He also needs to die immediately. I think what I need to do here is kill one guy and then run back and let the robot die. I have to use the robot as a distraction here. Otherwise, we just die. Wait, even if I double tap this guy, he still lives. That is crazy. Why is my damage so low? Okay, whatever. We do this. Let me step back into cover. What does he have? An SMG. He's gonna light me up through cover, but he might choose to aim at the sex bot instead. I hope. Okay, the sex bot killed him, and they killed the bot. That is an acceptable trade. I don't like the look of that. Oh. I didn't like lose an arm, did I? He lacerated my knee so I can't run. Okay. Oh, that's not good. I was really hoping the shotgun would kill him. He has 7 health. Oh, they're about to swing on me so many times. I could do a dispersed shot at this guy and hope that the spread is enough to also hit this guy. Or I could throw the knife and get a guaranteed kill on one of them and then eat 5 attacks from the other. Oh boy, Oberon, please live. Here we go. Nope. Oh. Okay. How much damage am I taking? I just die. Unless I can go into sprint mode. I can't. We just die. Because I'm gonna bleed. If I press the first aid button, he swings again. You have to medic? If I medic, he swings on me 5 times, and I die. There's no winning play. Is this max? No, if this were max, we would be fine, because max would not be, like, see how I'm missing an action point right here? Because we're in too much pain, it's costing me an action point, and we're missing half of our turn. Alt F4 the game. Oh, I can't believe that, dude. That sucks. Well, ripperoni. Dang. Well, the good news is we have another Alberon chip right here. So we don't lose Alberon, but dang, we didn't get to extract with all that loot. That's the last guy. You can try to complete the mission. That's true. You know, in hindsight, I should have shot him, because then it would have said mission complete, and I at least would have got the quest reward. Dang. Yeah, the stuff that I stashed in the capsule does come back to us. So Alberon successfully extracted, what was it, you got a research machine and some bionic parts or something? What did he send back? Oh yeah, he sent back this... Oh yeah, that's actually good. He did get something useful out of it. Because now I can do this. And I can upgrade this thing. Extra darknet unit for our monitoring station. I feel like this is almost always boiling down to tunnel rats is just too dangerous of a class to run, because shotguns and being point blank is just a recipe for death when a high action point enemy comes around the corner. Going to the axe. The task manager into the guy. I'm not interested in cheating. I'm not interested in cheating. One of these days, one of my tunnel rats is gonna survive and come back with, like, the massive piles of loot that they've been gathering. But so far, none of them have succeeded. Does Tunnel Rat Run work best with each characters? I mean, Tunnel Rat can kind of work with a lot of different characters, but... what if I sent in Jacques with his double tap ability? Maybe he could do it? The thing with Tunnel Rat is it's like, the main reason you're probably running this class is for the bonus loot. That's like the main thing. You want the bonus loot. And the, where is it? The stun. These two perks right here. Those are like the main draws of the class for me. It just happens to come bundled with a shotgun bonus. If I could swap this out to like an assault rifle bonus, then this class would be Giga. I could just get like CQC specialist in there, but I don't have, I need one more of these before I can change it. Feel no pain should be mandatory. I would love to, except I don't have the ability to put it on anybody because I modified Max. So we have to wait. There is a much easier quest here. We could try this one. Infiltrate the Church of Revelation and steal something. Do we want to wait for another tunnel rat? What class was it that was dropping the big backpacks for me? Or sorry, not what class, what company, what faction? Was it, Did I take a job against Realware? Is that how I got those buffalo bags? Or was it the Civil Resistance? I feel like I fought some Resistance guys and they had the backpacks. Because that was my last huge backpack as well, aside from the one Max is wearing. So I don't have the ability to get the really big backpacks anymore. That was also a really nice suit of armor we lost. Ooh, that's painful. Okay, what do I need? Okay, what I need is project slots, which just means all I need is an employee ID. I find these all over the place, but I keep dying before I can extract with them. So we just need to go find an employee ID and get out. What else do I need? Mining workwear would be nice. Darknet unit, Quasimorph sensor. One more geoscanner. Geoscanner, Darknet unit, Quasimorph sensor, mining workwear. These would all be handy, but employee ID is number one. Okay. Yeah, we could look and see if any of this stuff is for sale here. These guys have the geoscanner that I need. How much do you want for it? I want $391. I could sell them one of those research station things I picked up. And then maybe one robotic part. That'll do it. And now give me that. And bingo, we can go do this. Now we can see the entire layout of the third floor on any given mission. So as long as a mission doesn't go more than 3 floors, I can see the layout of the entire place as we enter, which is kind of big. Does anyone have an employee ID for sale? Oh, they've got one of those big backpacks for sale, but I don't know if I'm willing to pay 400 points for it. They don't have it. Apparently I have 400 points of credit with SBN. SBN apparently owns both of these locations. Ah! Employee ID. And I already have credit with these guys. Give me that. Done. Okay. Now that that's done... Change packs. I don't have any packs. We're still on Mars. I'll worry about that later. Okay, with that done, I can now get... Oh, I'm an idiot. Nope. Hold on. This is class projects. I'm sorry. The thing we really need is a chemical processor. That's the thing I need more. And I don't think I've ever seen a chemical processor for sale. Oh, but they have mining workwear. I need that. Let's buy this. What would you guys like to trade? Some toolboxes? That's not enough. I mean, it is enough. They would give it to me, but I don't want to. I don't want to part with. Oh, they won't. These guys actually won't sell anything to me. They hate me. Never mind. Yeah, there's no chemical processor here. There's class chips. And I can almost afford a class chip. That could actually be very helpful as well. What if I sold them in anything? Box of clothes. $3.95. There we go. Golem group. Okay, so now instead of unlocking this class chip, I could use it to modify Tunnel Rat. Rather than unlock the new class, we go to research, we go to projects, classes, Tunnel Rat, and I swap out like this addiction perk for a better gun perk. Like CQC Specialist. And I have all the parts I need to do it. I think we do this, chat. This would allow me to run ARs and SMGs on my Tunnel Rat. And I have plenty of all these things. It's just the class chips are hard to come by. Yep, I think we do it. I think we do it. And now I think we just, unless are these missions about to time out? They're not. So we just idle in orbit for 2 days. There's a big paying job from Sunlight Coven against SBN. I don't want to piss off SBN too much, but maybe I shouldn't take that difficult of a job, because SBN uses a bunch of laser weapons, and I don't think I have, or... Oh, I could take the SBN job, because it's only a small number of enemies. Sunlight Coven, though, they also use a bunch of laser weapons, right? It's lasers versus lasers if it's SBN versus Sunlight. Yeah, these guys love their laser weapons, too, so... maybe I should stay out of it. There we go. Tunnel Rat has been modified to have CQC Specialist. Now, if I try to modify it even further, what does it cost now? The same 3 items, but the class chip scales up. So now I would need even more of these to start swapping another perk. Because the next thing I would probably swap is either the 12 gauge perk or the caution perk. I would swap these for the heavier armor. What did it cost? Everything. Wonder why I found so many armor kits early, and it's been forever since I found one. Oh, this one was weak sauce. And glory armor, we don't even wear that. Cadet armor. The cadet set is not particularly great. Not awful, but I think we have better stuff already. And then for a weapon... Type 77 pistol. Back level 5. Backup gun. What if I just gave him the chemical sprayer as a meme? Get in there. Why not just mod Scout of Hades? I honestly, I had considered it. Instead of making him a tunnel rat, I was thinking I could just mod Scout of Hades, change it, and give it the loot perk. But then I would end up running all of my characters as the same class. I feel like that would get boring kind of quickly. Sorry, I'm starving. I'm taking a bite of food here. I mean, the SR-78 is working absolute wonders for Max. I guess I could just give him that. And an SMG as a backup. Finally put this huge pile of .9mm ammo to use. Fighter bag. Okay. Okay. Here we go for this. Church of Revelation, is that like a flamethrower thing? Church of Revelation doesn't look like they use any like crazy high-tech lasers or whatever, although I have no idea what these white guns are. I've never seen these before. That's a little scary. Okay, so we're gonna take this infiltration mission against the church from Tianming. Okay, we are done. We're done setting up. So we're using Alberon. We're setting him up as a tunnel rat, but we swapped out the addiction and alcohol perk for CQC, so he can now use SMGs and ARs a lot more effectively. Bonus accuracy. We've got meds. We've got a grenade. What are the priorities that he needs to bring back? He needs to bring back a stack of human meat. We've determined that. And then we need to bring back a chemical processor, if we see it, is the single highest priority. A driller arm would also be really nice to have. And then work clothes, mining workwear, all that stuff. And another employee ID. Darknet unit, Quasimorph scans, and basic, all the usual garbage. All right, here we go. Alberon, try again. This time, if he dies, I don't have a replacement chip, so we will be without Alberon for a while if he dies again. I guess the other thing he could be looking for is a better SMG than this, because this thing, while it's not bad, it's not the most amazing gun either. I would happily swap it out for a better SMG. Alright, good luck, sir. It's a very left to right style of mission design here. Okay. Oberon's tomahawk hits really, really, really hard. The problem is enemies with, like, you know, the dude that killed him last time had freaking 5 action points. What are you supposed to do, you know? Though Alberon only needs 1 action point to kill most any enemy with his tomahawk. The hardcore marksman rifle. 93% accuracy, 165 crit chance 18, scatter 2.4. Effective range is up to 10, so this is like a proper sniper rifle all the way down long hallways. Reloads quickly. Oh, it reloads one shell at a time. And it conveniently comes with its own handful of armor-piercing rounds. This guy was wearing like the whole Legend set. Except for his hazmat helmet. I'm just gonna toss out the cadet boots. I don't care about them that much. I will try to keep the People's Front chest piece, because People's Front is just like despite being a tech level 2 armor, it is weirdly good for its tech level. Oh, hey, a sex bot. Which is kind of everywhere these days. Okay. Alright, moving right along. Yeah, the game puts single load in red text like it's supposed to be a bad thing. But frankly, single load to me is really, really good in most cases. I just hit some guy in the doorway by accident. Don't hear anyone. I popped some guy in the doorway that I couldn't even see. That was funny. Oh, didn't I need that thing? Oh, hey, wait. Sex bot. Come here. You can use this on your own injuries, can't you? Oh, you... What? The bots spawn with valuables in their pockets? Here, take that armor plate, too. I think if it gets injured, it can use those armor plates and the engineering kit to repair itself. The layout of this map makes things fairly easy for me, I think. It's nice to have like a long, convenient corridor that I can look down, you know? And enemies can't sneak up on me very easily. Okay, I might have violated the golden rule and opened this door with my last action point because I was being lazy. Auto shotty, sniper rifle, shotgun, knife, fist. That, okay. Well, the shotty and the sniper are lined up back to back. They have low piercing resist. So maybe the old double tap. How many is that? 4 shots? Oh, wait, hold on. This axe has a trait called piercing throws. Guaranteed to pierce right through the target. So I could throw the tomahawk and potentially kill that guy and that guy. Let's try it. Oh! Holy Giga Chad! When the Space Marine kicks down the door and throws an axe through 2 people. Oh gosh, there's even more of them. Okay, that looks like a hand grenade angle. Why didn't it detonate? I stepped up because I thought I was going to have an explosion. Fist, knife, handgun. Okay, we're fine. They're all melee. How come this gun says its accuracy is only 61%? Oh, it's this, isn't it? Accuracy plus 5. Accuracy plus 30. Accuracy plus 30. I don't understand why this gun has got like built-in accuracy modifiers to its attack rolls. But like the SR-78 is such a freaking goated weapon. I had to step back. I couldn't take the chance. This SMG is sucktastic. Who's more dangerous? You have 4 action points on a fist. You have 3 action points on a fist. Actually, if I take one more step back, then only one can hit. Well, I guess you can't hit me if you're dead. Blunt, 22 to 37. Blunt, 22 to 37. It's the same on both. Then why does this guy have another action point and you don't? This guy, however, takes 3 damage every time he punches, so when he starts wailing on me with his 4 action points, he's gonna kill himself, so... I missed every shot. Okay. Albron, we're gonna have a talk about like sending you to the range after this. Okay. You know, this missing all my shots thing is starting to worry me a little bit. I'm gonna pop a first aid. That almost killed me. Do not miss again. Thank goodness. Back the heck up. I don't know why Albron's accuracy is so low. Is it the Scout of Hades, like lower scatter? Or maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's the scatter stat from... Well, no, because I have that, though. This should give me the lower scatter on my weapons and the bonus accuracy. Okay. You have a knife? Okay, but you know what this dude had? He had a... This guy had a laser sight shotgun. I could get the laser sight, then I have at least guaranteed accuracy if they get in my face. That guy's coming at me with a knife, huh? I want to pick up my tomahawk and kill him with it, but I also don't want to let him stab me. No chances. Like, the accuracy on this Jeff hammer is much higher. I don't understand the accuracy scores sometimes, like why they say one thing on paper, but then you try to do it and you just freaking die. Where's my tomahawk? Oh wait, I have a... Oh, right. I was about to say, I could have picked up that Jeff hammer. I forgot. It's because I have a tomahawk slot. Give me that. Higher condition backpack. I think I'm going to take the shotgun instead of the SMG as a backup weapon, because this SMG's accuracy is so bad that it's like almost getting me killed over and over and over again. And I would rather not. I would rather not die that way. Now the hardcore, accuracy 93, crit chance 10. Accuracy 98, crit chance 8, crit damage 195, or 1 to 68. Bishop 47 to 66 versus 51 to 68. Slightly less damage on the bishop. But the bishop has armor pen, optical sight, pierce through. This one doesn't have the armor pen trait. Maybe the hardcore is better. But the bonus accuracy on the bishop to me trumps any of those other stats. I feel like I would rather have that. But I already have a bishop back on the boat. We'll keep the hardcore. I'm actually gonna put the hardcore in my hand for a second. And load it with this armor pen ammo. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. The armor pen ammo might have been affecting the listed stats actually. Yeah, what if I put a regular bullet in it? Does that change it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, suddenly the bishop is, like, better in every way. Well, no, the bishop still has lower base damage, but it has much higher accuracy, crit damage. I think the hardcore is still pretty good. It's 5% less accurate, but the base damage is 10 higher. Max damage is 10 higher. Just unload the ammo entirely. What if I just put the same bullet in both guns? Does that not give me a fair comparison? Yeah, it looks, the hardcore is just like a bolt action and it just hits harder, but it's less accurate than the bishop. Yeah, we'll try the hardcore. Mainly because I already have a bishop on the boat, you know? A little variety. They're close enough statistically that I don't think it's going to be a deal breaker one way or the other. It's an oven right there. I'm going to take this food down there and cook it. There. When I say this food, yes, I do mean all these dead bodies in front of me. Okay. Another bishop. Ooh! The fat bag. Let's go. Exploding 9mm ammo, huh? Okay. Forget if I looked in here. Okay, on to the next. Oh, Megalo? Hello. Why is this guy so durable? Scorching Mace. Melee weapon. Oh boy. Now we're finally... I think this is the first time we're seeing the Church of Revelation's unique tech. Because I've never seen a flaming melee weapon before, and I think only the Church gives you this. Also, I immediately want to restart the run with Percy the Paladin, hardcore dedicated to the Church, so I can get one of these incendiary maces and run around bopping people with it. Its crit damage is almost 300%. And it has a 50% crit chance. So it crits all the time. And it does 84 damage. If this guy gets on you, it's just instant death. That is death. That does so much damage. And it has 5 action points. So if I were standing like right here, he would have just run out and killed me. Okay. Oh. That's freaking scary. That was a misclick. I might be dead. I might be dead because I misclicked the corner. One, two, three, four, five. He could just melee me to death. I might be dead because I misclicked the corner. Although, there is a chance that this guy walks up and body blocks him, so he can't melee me to death.
We're not here to waste time.
I think we're just dead. Wait, we're not dead because I could bar the door shut. He's firing the hardcore. I could bar the door shut and hope that they can't break it open all at once. You need to medkit. If I medkit, I die. The thing is, if I lock the door, I feel like with 5 action points, this thing will break through it in 1 turn. Oh, you're right. I can't even lock the door because I'm in a sprint. And I can't change this turn because I'm in pain. So I think we're just dead again. Unless I mag dump and potentially kill... I could throw my axe and hope that it goes through and hits the target behind. I could also pray for a crit. I think that's our only chance, really. Or I could miss all 3 shots. Give me a crit. I'm dead. Can you go to elevator? No, I can't. Going to the elevator is death. Trying to use first aid is death. With 5 action points, there's nothing that will stop this guy from running into the room and killing me. Unless I either kill him or lock the door. Of course, missing all 3 shots at a 66% is just purely on luck. Right there. One wrong step. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I did make him. I did misclick. I did misclick the wall. Can we come back from this? I mean, yeah, it's just all attempts at getting any operators other than Max through like more than 1 mission alive are failing. So like, I'm stuck only playing Max. Playing Tunnel Rat makes you want to run shotgun. No, I modded the class. We buffed ARs for the class. You cannot close or lock doors while running, no, unless you are playing as Hannah. Dang, this is getting brutal. We're just losing operators. An easy mission for Ancom. This could be a nice one to try and get back on our feet somewhat. Although, wait, isn't this a story mission? They said to continue the story, like at the very beginning of the game, RealWare told me that I needed to take an espionage mission from Ancom to continue the story. So I think this is a story mission, right? What the heck? Why don't we give it a try and see? This is brutal. Actually, I should probably take an extra sorbent or 2 because daydream chems, they like poisoning people. Okay. Yeah, getting this perk maxed out early has helped Max drastically. All right, well, here we go. Take the extra precaution of maxing out important perks before trying the hard missions may be necessary. Okay, so here's the thing. What if I told you that was the easy mission? Oh, the chemical processor we needed. A stroke of luck. Finally. Max really is the main character. I was like really hoping I didn't accidentally hit the auto dock there. Does anybody remember what the enemy type was called that dropped this ceramite armor? I think if I could get my hands on some more ceramite armor, it might help my other character stay alive, but realistically, I don't think any character could have possibly survived that situation we were just in. It was just absolute horse crap, you know? This map is huge. Tunnel rat loot perk should be deleted from the game. Change my mind. I feel like you'd have to convince me in the first place. Trucks are airplanes. Changed my mind.
Don't let them escape.
Huh. I don't see anyone yet. Oh, there's the thing we need right there. And the floor plan is very simple here. I don't want to be forced into tunnel rat build for 80% of missions just because it's most optimal. So yeah, I would contend that it's. I would need to hear your thoughts on why you think it's most optimal, because on unfair, like, your odds of dying are insanely high, and bringing along a perk dedicated to nothing but grabbing extra loot is making you more vulnerable. I don't think it's optimal. I think surviving is optimal. Huh? Take that.
Don't waste my time.
Well, we've had like 5 attempts so far sending in tunnel rats, getting massive bags full of loot, and then either get the boy is back. It's Killer Bob. Let's go. Freaking Killer Bob is back. An ironic name for a guy who doesn't do a ton of damage. Our personal best record prior to this run was a Bob run. Now we're on like a max run. Mostly playing max. We've sent in Marika and we've sent in Alberon and we sent in Nico, but they all keep dying. Max is like the only operator who's like managed to really stick the landing here. But prior to this, our run with Bob went really well. Although I do have some concerns. I think Bob is great, but we're kind of at the stage of the game now where like a single misclick is death. And like the enemies with 5 action points running around the corner and insta-killing you, Bob's regen perk does not help him regen if he's instantly dead to taking like 160 damage in 1 turn. Then again, I suppose Max's ability to ignore pain is also useless if someone runs in and does 160 damage in 1 turn. Ooh, another big backpack. Thank goodness. Give me that. Do I care about this thing? Probably not. Probably not. Alright. Mission complete. Let's get out of here. Nice, quick, and easy one. And hey, we founded Bob Chip. Can't complain. Oh. We're out of here. That's another success. Yeah, I could send some stuff home, but there's not really anything super valuable on the floor now. We grabbed almost everything worth a slot. Okay, what did we pick up? We unlocked Valkyrie's squad. I could use this chip to further modify Tunnel Rats rather than unlocking a new squad, though. Or rather than unlocking a new class. Chobham armor. Ah, glorious Mother Russian armor. Protect from bullets and the cold. Okay. Show us how it's done. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. This difficulty is rough. This is my best run by far. And we are making progress. We have managed to get at least one operator who's quite successful here. Max is doing a great job. Oh wait, right, story stuff. Hold on. Good job to hack CPUs transmitting data from us to the closed ANCOM network. It'll take several months to sort out the data, but we already see a direct threat to order in the solar system. ANCOM is trying to hack the algorithm of the Realware Corporation's combat AI. Our combat AI. We don't know yet why and how they want to use it, but we can't allow it. ANCOM Analytical Center, which Lexinfo is located at the Humankind's Hope Citadel on the Pallas asteroid. We offer you a contract. Get to the station's data center. Activate the EMP Scorcher. We've transferred it to your craft. And check how it works at the same time. ANCOM's property will not be harmed. And if they try to accuse someone of damaging the data, they will have to say what kind of data it was. They will not do that. Okay, so they want us to take an EMP there and fry some hard drives, huh? How do I know it's not actually just a nuke designed to kill me and them? Oh, right. Max just brought back a chemical processor. That's huge. Now we can do this and this. And I can turn on the capacitor. Boom. That's all. That's huge progress right there. Operator rank gives bonuses. I don't even know what exactly the bonuses are. But now we can start leveling our operators in the traditional sense of just gaining XP. Status, rank limit 1. Sure. Pump that up. Number of kills needed to level, -10. Rank limit +2. Sure. Insignia, rank limit 3. What do I need? A Darknet unit for this final upgrade. Okay, where can I see the ranks on the operator? Oh, this is it, rookie. Each kill grants 1 XP. 56. Max would legit be freaking admiral by now. Okay, and then also we got Bob. Where's Bob? Give me Bob. Bob! Bob is back. We also have training. You can assign a live operator to passively pump perks. We need this. Okay, with this DNA storage thing, I can now modify a second operator. Oh, that's big. Okay, so now I could take Bob and I could give him Feel No Pain instead of Dog of War. I wish I had that and I could have just put it on Oberon instead, because Oberon had better stats. Bob's cooldown reduction perk though is also kind of amazing. His accuracy's not the greatest. But he has passive regen all the time, which is it's great for saving time and convenience. But like if someone's coming around the corner and they have 5 action points and an axe and they cut your head off, regen doesn't help. However, Bob's cooldown reduction triggering a lot of these other abilities, like fire transfer has a cooldown of 5 turns. With Bob, that means it's a 2-turn cooldown. So literally every other turn, he's getting plus 50% crit, which is kind of wild. Or if we made him a tunnel rat, where's Dirty Shot? Dirty Shot triggers every 6 turns. With Bob, this is triggering every 3 turns. So that means every 3rd turn, Bob could pop out and stun a room full of dudes. That's very strong. Being a PMC is always like morally bad, right? There's no way any of these dudes are good. That's only a Sith deals in absolutes. I would say on the whole, being a PMC almost requires you to have some questionable morals. But there is like a world where in theory you could have a PMC who only takes jobs he feels are justified or noble, in which case you could be a good guy PMC. But I feel like the reality is that that would be extremely rare, because it is a profession where you kill for money. So like, you know, if you're willing to kill for money in the first place, your moral compass is probably already somewhat warped. But I suppose there could be a world out there where you have like a noble PMC. I would just think that would probably be the extreme minority. As far as this game is concerned, these are combat clones. I don't think they have morality to begin with. You grow them in a tank and you send them in to die. if I want to modify another class, I would need 2 chips. The cost just starts to scale up. The only other thing I'd really want to swap out is like either this caution perk. Revealing a hidden enemy activates the trigger. Crit chance up and crit damage up. The thing is, whenever I reveal a new enemy, I almost always duck for cover and then swap into sprint mode. I never shoot. So I don't think this perk is very helpful. I would rather replace this with the armor maintenance perk from Scouts of Hades or something. Tips for a new player: slow down, think, and also read. That's about it. This game does a pretty good job of conveying most of the info you need if you mouse over things and read the tooltips. It's pretty good at that. Slow down and read. That's probably the number one thing. Yeah, bonus action points when you dodge is also very good. Okay, well, I could modify Scouts of Hades, but what would I change? Every perk, every single perk in Scout of Hades is a banger. They're all amazing. Oh, this is why. Okay, well, I kept saying, like, why does... I remember when I kept asking, like, why does Oberon do so much less damage? Or why does Marika do so much less damage? It's because Blind Fury was kicking in. 55% all damage types whenever you get hit. Granted, it has a cooldown of 9 turns, so it's not always on, but like when it would kick on, I would get huge damage with max. And I think I got so used to it. I got so used to having this with max that when I didn't have it, suddenly something just felt wrong. Salt reflex is meh. I don't know, I think that might be some copium. That might be gigacope. Passively pump, or assign a live operator to passively pump perks. Sure. An obstacle course. What does place limit mean? No operators available. Wait, what? What do you mean? I have 2 people just standing here doing nothing. I'm a little confused. If I'm getting shot at, I'm taking cover and I'm not using the 4th point to return fire. Right, but if you're getting shot at and you have a 4th point, that means you can then return fire and before you run to cover. Oh, they don't have classes. Right. I need to assign them a class each. Well, I mean, I guess... just assign them all scouts until I'm done customizing something else. Training. Jack or Hannah? I honestly don't know which of these operators I like more. I feel like they're both kinda meh. And they're both just gonna die. But probably Hannah's ability. Does this cost anything, or do they just... are they just always passively... I guess it's just always on. She can step out of there only when she is an unfathomable Giga Chad maxed out and everything. Hannah eats less. Does she eat less? You mean like the society? How do you say the I know how to say satiate. I'm satiated. Satiety? Is that how you'd be? It's like my brain wants to say society. satiety. Satiety? That's a hard one. She does have 200 less points, but that's like generally a bad thing. You want more. Okay. Alright, and so that contract they just offered me, they said they wanted me to go to Palace. That's 2 months away. To do this 10... To do this 10 skull difficulty quest. Alright, chat, be honest. How dead are we if we go here? How, on a scale of dead to deceased, how dead would we be? Easy mission for babies. Okay, so we should probably go do it right away. Thanks, Grinbringer. Those missions look like suicide. I think we go run security for SBN. It's 8-star difficulty, but it's only against Unchained Belt, who is one of the weakest factions. Yeah, they're tech level 3. It's just that their tech is not as scary as... Like, I don't want to fight tech level 3 Grasshopper or Tianming. And I especially don't want to fight tech level 3 SBN or Sunlight Coven. I could take the SBN mission. It's only 1-star difficulty. The main reason I'm not taking it is I don't want to piss off Sunlight Coven. I'm working on building a relationship with them because they offer some really nice items. But I don't know. It could be worth it. I can get both characters and class unlocks from SBN. You think it'd be worth it, chat? Should I go after Sunlight Coven here? It's a fairly simple mission. $44 days. We could send Bob in. We could let that be Bob's first mission. Yeah, let's do it. All right, let's do it. But let's get Bob. Let's send in Bob. Actually, you're right. Let's just send Max, because I want Max to get his, like, sergeant or general or whatever this is going to be. Okay, we're going to be fighting Sunlight Coven, which probably means... If we're fighting Sunlight Coven, that means we need radiation. You know, take radiation tablets. Do they do fire, or is it mostly radiation? Anti-rad tablets. Hydrogel bandages. All this weird crap. Water. Splint. Alright, let's do it. Object I need to defend, way up there. And now I don't think there's any enemies on the map until I go there, so we should be okay to just run up there. This is going to be a hard spot to defend. Because enemies can approach it from two different sides. Let's go knock out the easy one first. At least we've got some friendlies here.
To survive.
I'm trying to blow this crate up in case I need to duck for cover behind these things. But that crate doesn't want to break. Maybe shotguns can't even break it. I don't know. That thing won't break. He just ran across the acid and died. Nice one, buddy. I'm confused why this gun says it has 133% accuracy. Is the gun itself reflecting the stats from this, the 25% accuracy? It must be, because when Alberon was holding the gun, the accuracy stat was way lower. Okay, this one will be a little harder to hold because enemies could, in theory, come in from that side as well. I think the best thing to do is step in here. Lock the door. That's awkward. They're already here. Okay. And then just listen. And so if someone comes to beat the door down, I should hear it. Well, I thought I was sprinting. Where's my other 2 action points? That was a misplay on my part, or a misclick. Just be grateful that that wasn't some dude with 5 action points and a chainsaw. Oh, right. I think this is the first time I've ever had to stop and fix my foot after installing a robot foot. So I can't use plastic on it. What do I use? Armor plates? That works. No. Armor plate is the equivalent of a bandage. I need to use the equivalent of a... I need to use the equivalent... Ow. If I die because I can't figure out how to fix my leg, I'm going to be very upset. I'm not going to take any chances. I'm just popping a first aid kit right now. I'll figure out the details later. Still didn't fix. Okay. Pipe. 80% chance to fix. Okay, so it's pipes. And I also have this, which needs a splint.
I'll be happy in the future when I get what I want.
The classic body pile. Okay. The leg does let you run. Look, I'm running right now. It said running unavailable due to the injury. But the whole point of that leg is to speed up your run and give you 4 action points instead of 3. It might just be the single best upgrade in the entire game. Okay. What? What do you mean? It said mission complete, head downstairs. What do you mean? Some guy went in here afterwards and blew it up? That can happen? Too long? BS. You're talking out of your ass. I've taken 10 times that long on these missions before. How? Maybe because the door was barred, he just sat there and... But why would the game say the mission objective is done, move on, if there's still an enemy aggroed on it? That doesn't make any sense. Oh well, you know, to be honest, any mission where my operator leaves alive is a dub. I don't care. We failed the mission, don't care. Max is alive, we're taking some loot and going home, that's a dub. On this difficulty, if you live, you won. It doesn't matter. We'll get another mission later. We'll get more jobs. I don't freaking care as long as we live. Bright side, we got the raw meat we needed for antibiotics. That's nice. EMP Scorcher. What happens if you take this thing out and waste it somewhere instead of using it on the specific SBN mission that they wanted you to do? Oh yeah, not only did we get the meat we needed, we got another of the gigantic backpacks, so that's helpful. How did that impact my standing with these factions? SBN doesn't mind. Wait, because I failed the mission, does that mean that neither faction cares? Interesting. So if you go into a mission and fail it, then your relation with both companies is unchanged? That sounds to me like I could fail a mission on purpose to avoid a ramification that I don't want while still going in and looting everything. Didn't I just do this security mission against the pirates? Did this just a new one just pop up? No, the mission remains open if you fail. It was literally right here. It was this spot. And it's gone. So, you sure about... Are you sure about that? Okay, Bob is almost up. Bob's almost up, and we have a reasonably easy, well, not easy, but we not as lethal mission against the pirates. I could send him to run a simple security job. Come here, Bob. Bob will be the one. Bob will be the chosen one who will successfully run a mission as a tunnel rat and will actually bring back the loot without dying horribly, right? Need another one of those sets of legend armor. That stuff was real good. You know what I should do? I should take a job against the Civil Resistance to get more of the People's Front armor. So People's Front stuff was pretty dang good. Oh, and it has fire resist, so if I'm fighting the pirates and they want to chuck Molotovs at me, I can shrug it off. It's actually very helpful. I don't have any other helmets left except Max's original Bloodbath helmet. I guess we're gonna wear that. I get more total armor by wearing this People's Front armor, but I get armor right in the categories that matters by wearing the Chabam armor. But we're gonna do this like little mixed set. Okay, for a weapon... Right, this thing's considered a marksman rifle, not a assault rifle or an SMG. Use this, I guess? Maybe I hold off on using Bob until I actually get like a proper... Well, the Starlock, that's a no-brainer. That thing's very good. That thing is very, very good. You get him some shells for that. It's just he needs a primary, like a good rifle. This SMG has painful crits, accuracy of 106. Oh, okay. What if I just give him the Hydra 24 with the laser sight for the guaranteed 95 accuracy and I have him run around with that thing? Just have him use the laser rifle. It doesn't get any benefits from his class then. He wouldn't get the bonus accuracy, nor would he be leveling up his class, but it is probably the best weapon in our collection at the moment. Oh wait, this thing's an AR, isn't it? with decent accuracy and 5-tile range. The damage on it is a little on the low side. And it can do 3-shot bursts if he really needs damage. Damage on this thing, 31 to 45. (23 to 36). The damage is not as good. Bob's gonna end up having to put a lot of bullets into anything to kill it with this, but he is just fighting basic pirates. That shouldn't be that hard. Maybe instead of keeping first aids in the vest slot, I should be keeping painkillers in the vest slot. Maybe I should just have him be like slamming morphine when he gets in trouble. Are you winning? Yes and no. My best character's still alive, but every time I've tried to send anyone else out, they've died. But I'm still on run number 28, which I was on all day yesterday and so far all day today. So like this is by far the furthest I've gotten in one attempt. We are still alive. We've got one run going. We've got to the point now where we have a decent haul of weapons and ammo and armors. Like I'm at the point now where if an operator dies, it's not an immediate game over. Because I have enough gear and more people to send out. But 90% of my successful runs have been Max. So if Max dies, like he has my best armor, my best guns. I unlocked the genetic modification stuff, so Max has been pumped with more health and accuracy. If Max dies, then I'm in a bad way. Because he's far and away better than all my other operators. So he's like, you know, he's the main character, so to speak. If he dies, we could have Cowboy or Hannah or Bob try to fill in his shoes, but they're going to have an uphill battle. Not to mention the psychological damage to myself would be insane. If Max dies. I have an unused class chip. I do. I have the chip for Valkyrie, the medic class. I don't know if I want to use that chip or if I want to spend it to further modify. Like I need 2 of them. I have the Valkyrie chip, and if I get a second chip, then I can swap a class out on, or I can swap out a perk on Tunnel Rat. I already swapped out the addiction thing for the AR perk, and now I'm like thinking of swapping out the shotgun ammo bonus or the caution perk, one of these two, for the heavier armor and armor maintenance, like armor durability and armor rating thing from Scouts of Hades. This one here, gear maintenance. 25% bonus resistances and 45% extra armor durability is very, 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 very good. The Tunnel Rat alive? Which Tunnel Rat? We've had like 6 of them die. I've sent in multiple Tunnel Rats. They all keep dying. Bob is the latest to attempt it. But it is Killer Bob. In Bob we trust. Bob has pulled off missions before that we thought were impossible. So we'll see. Maybe he can do it. We will find out tomorrow. Because I have to go to bed. I can't stay up any later tonight, chat. Because it is Tuesday. Or, well, it's Monday night, Tuesday morning, whatever. I have a D&D game that I'm in on Tuesdays over on twitch.tv/tablestory that we play in the mornings. So I can't stay up super late. I gotta go get some sleep. Last week, I was playing in the Warhammer tournament, and my match lasted so long that I didn't get in bed till like 4 a.m. And I ended up sleeping through my alarm and missing our show. I've never felt more stupid in my life. So this week, I'm not taking any chances. I gotta go get in bed early. So, that's it for me. Thank you all for watching, chat. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. If you're new here, make sure you hit follow. You can catch me on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube all at the same time. Go follow wherever you like the most. You can also join my Discord or follow my Twitter for announcements and updates. And yeah, that's it for me. Thanks for being here. Oh, Digital Drifter, thank you for the 40 months. Leok1505, thanks for the 91. Flapjack Jesus, thank you for the brand new sub. Uzi Shamgar, thank you for the 31. Halo Gam, thank you for the 112. Appreciate the support. Thank you all so much for keeping me in business. And if you like this sort of content, indie games, RPGs, stuff like that, feel free to toss me your Prime sub. I will do my best not to let you down. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.